Hello and welcome into Friday the 13th of March, racing here at marvellous Meydan for another beautiful night. And it's the 16th race meeting of the season, and might I add, it is the last race meeting of the Dubai Racing Carnival, of course, with all eyes starting to head towards the 28th of March and the Dubai World Cup. Tonight is a special race meeting, not only because it is the 16th and last of the current carnival, but it is also Autism in Racing race night. So raising awareness for autism here on track tonight. There is going to be some special safe spaces, some sensory areas, and specially trained staff members on board as well. All part of the Racing in Autism, just bringing it onto the global stage and making it a nice, enjoyable space for everybody. Of course, William Buick, something very close to his heart. He's a big part of it, the ambassador for it. Unfortunately, not riding here tonight. I did see him enjoying some of the Cheltenham festivities yesterday, but it is a special race night here at Meydan, the Autism in Racing Awareness Night. Group feature racing to start the evening off. Looking forward to that. It will be for the purebred Arabians in race number 1, so that we get to look forward to some black type racing. And of course, an 8-race card all set to get underway right here at Meydan at 5:30. So if you're looking at your clocks, just around 23 minutes or so out from the start of proceedings. Can't wait to get things underway. It's been an incredible carnival. We've had the most international runners, the most international representation in this carnival to date, and I can't wait to see how it's going to all unfold out on the racetrack. So 5:30 it gets underway, not too far away from it all kicking off. we're not too far away from kickoff here for the Arabian Triple Crown. It is at Group 3 level, and it is the second leg of the Arabian Triple Crown. The winner of the first leg was that runner number 1, and that is our favourite, Armour Byrne. He's a very interesting runner because he has been so good. He's been so dynamic in his runs today, except for one time where I suppose he went a little bit AWOL. He was fractious in the barriers, and then after that things just didn't really get much better for him, and it looked as though he just could not be steered whatsoever. But he's a brilliant racehorse, and he could be absolutely anything, runner number 1, Armour Byrne. As we see these runners leave the pre-parade ring, they'll head down the tunnel and make their way into the parade ring for the first of the 8 races today. So the Arabian Triple Crown, he did win this over the 1600 metres, that leg number 1, stepping up the extra furlong to the 1800 metres, and then we'll have that third leg of the Triple Crown on the last day of racing, the 11th of April, where we'll return to the Abu Dhabi Turf Club. But really excited to see how Armour Byrne goes in this race. I wonder how they'll ride him. Of course, he's been so good from the front, but will they look to be a little bit more conservative with him this time? Pat Comerford, as I say hello to you. Friday night racing here at Meydan, a special race night as well, not only it being the 16th race meeting of the season and the final of the Dubai Racing Carnival as we head towards Dubai World Cup, but autism in racing a big part of this evening too. But what about Armour Byrne in the first?
Yeah, thank you, Cassie. Yeah, it's a very jam-packed meeting, lots of handicaps, and I mentioned before, a lot of people trying to just get that final bit of prize money here as we are about to bring the Dubai Racing Carnival season to a close. Well, World Cup in 2 weeks, but this one will wrap up our season as it stands. Really excited for tonight's race here, kicking off with this PA's event. I think Armour Byrne could be the one. He is the horse that they do have to beat, has got the proven form, but he does have to bring those statistics across here to Meydan, a much bigger surface, and going off his last start performance, he did feel a little bit lonely in front, and it was only when Turquoise came past that he was able to pick up and go again. So will the race pan out to his favour? We will see. Turquoise is also another big chance in the race. And another interesting one, Salim Noor Green, kicking off with a UAE debut win at Elaine last time out. Back onto the turf tonight for Doug Watson and Local Creator Racing. It looks a race in 3, but we will wait and see as the runners head into the parade for the first.
Good evening, response team radio.
And here is our first horse, number 1, Armour Byrne. Masaba El-Maheri and Tygo Shea combine here. The 4-year-old colt by Burning Sand has been spectacular in his career thus far, albeit bar that one performance there where he got himself beat hanging out there 3 starts ago. But they have been able to rectify that. He's had 2 listed wins since then. He's looking for a Group 3 win here tonight. It has to come from gate number 13 here, but should be in the first half of the field, and he'll be giving a sight at some stage of the race. Here is number 2, RB Al-Kayha, 3rd last time out behind Armour Byrne there at listed level at Abu Dhabi. Stepping up in trip here to the 1800 metres, yet to break through for a win, but has yet to miss the top 3 in his 3 runs to date. Hopefully another improvement on his performances tonight, even though he faces tougher opposition once again. Veracondo finished 6th in that race last time out. He's a 3-time winner from 9 starts here for Al-Hosen Racing. Richard Mullen does the riding here for Masaba El-Maheri, and he'll be looking to make his presence felt in his first run at the track. Fatine Marjan has had a run since that race on the 7th of February, was figuring in a field at Abu Dhabi over 2200 last time out there 19 days ago. Dropping back in trip here to the 1800 should see him racing at a more suitable trip. M.H. Hatan is a horse who has done very well so far. His best results have come over further distances. Maybe 1,800 metres might still be in his wheelhouse here, but he will need a genuine tempo up in front here. Abdulaziz Al-Balushi does the riding for Halal and Tanon Al-Alawi, and National Stables, who saddle up 2 runners in the race. Azam AH is our next horse, who was a winner at Elaine on the dirt 2 starts back. Has been able to run once since then. Was on the turf against Amur Byrne and many of the similar company here. Was down the track on that occasion. Still on the turf here. Better form has been on the dirt. BFL Shaham has done a fair bit of racing in recent times, and since that win at Elaine has not been able to figure. A switch over to turf here for this 4-year-old colt might be what he's looking for. Along with M.H. Hatan, Zakir comes out of that race there behind Yasser, over 2,200 metres. A drop-in trip here as well. But although he's run 7th these last 2, he's been near the winner at crucial stages. He'll be looking to get his nose in front today. Shamrook was also in that event there, dropping back in trip as well. 4th last time out, beaten 3.8. Would need to improve a little bit. Gate's going to make it tricky from 15. Salim Noor Green was on turf when he was racing in France. He has kicked off with a dirt win here in the UAE. Stays at the same trip, but switches back onto the turf. We'd expect some improvement off his first up run. He should come on for that, the 4-year-old colt by No Risk Al Mori. IBN Khaldoon drops back in trip from 2,200 metres after running there behind Yasser on that occasion. He's drawn the widest here in 16. Gate will make it a little tough. Sandro Paiva rides for Ibrahim Al Hadrami. Here is KS Memphis for Ernst Ortel. Connor Beasley doing the riding here. Was down the track behind Amur Byrne last time out. That was his first run in the country. Maybe needed the run. We'll see if he improves today. Here is Turquoise. It's not much of her. She's a small filly, but she's got plenty of speed, and we're expecting her to be running a good race here at some stage. 55 kilos for Charlie Bennett and Abdullah Al Hamadi, a winning contender. Marta de Fost will spot the orange cap here for tonight's event. Coming into this here for Al Motassim Al Balushi. He's had some success here this season already in our group races. This one here running 4th behind Amur Byrne, beaten 5.72 lengths. Running against similar opposition tonight. 15 is Kayla Du Soleil, a last start winner over 2,400. That was in 0 to 70 company. This tougher. The last horse we wait for will be Gurman, the filly here, spotting the white cap here for National Stables. Looks a likely horse that we'll be seeing up in the mix. Will be a late arrival to the parade and out onto the course here for race number 1. This is the Arabian Triple Crown, round 2, Group 3 for the purebred Arabians over the 1,800 metres on turf, the Inception event.
My absolute favourite parts of the night. We get to do it 8 times. It is the best turned out horse for the very first time. I'd like to thank PHI Advertising for their generous sponsorship of this best turned out horse winner. And in the first race, number 9, Shamrook. So congratulations to groom Shahzad Iqbal. Your night started off brilliantly. Hopefully Shamrook, runner number 9, can go out there and do the job too. 650 dirhams in there as well, courtesy of PHI Advertising. And presenting that award is the CEO from PHI, Ali Essa. Thank you, Ali, as we again continue a brilliant working relationship with yourself and PHI. We'll have 7 more of these to give out tonight, but for the first 9, Shamrook and Shahzad Iqbal. I thought this one, well, one of a couple for Yas Racing in the race. They have also runner number 8, Zach, here. And well, Shamrook has barely been doing anything wrong. He's never been worse off than 4th here in the UAE since coming across. This one for Yas Racing, Eric Lamartinel and Jules Molbian in the saddle. So number 9, best turned out for the first time. Of course, it is going to be hard to try and roll this bit of a hype horse, runner number 1, Armour Burn. He did win the first leg of the Arabian Triple Crown. This is the second leg, and looking forward to seeing how he's going to fare here in his first ever look at Meydan. He's been so dynamic at Abu Dhabi, and there he is. You can see that he has a real little presence about him. He's a nice sized horse. He's looking alert but relaxed prior to the gates being assembled. 1,800 metres is this distance, and the rail's out 8 metres on the turf this evening. So Armour Burn is definitely the one that they are all going to have to try and beat. He's been great when he has gotten to the front. Of course, I wonder how he's going to be ridden tonight in his first look here. Turquoise, the filly, got so close to him last time out. Runner number 13, who goes around as another key chance in this race. The 13, Turquoise, you can't miss her. She's got those highlighter green silks. She does cop a wide gate of 14, but she actually headed this favourite last time out. Got past him. But to Armour Burn's credit, he really did fight back to take that win back. But the 13 has to be a key contender in the race. And I thought there was a little bit of confidence about runner number 10, Salem Nor Green. This one by No Risk Al Maori, and for Patrick Dobbs and Doug Watson, speaking to his assistant trainer, Dion McFadzean, just a few minutes ago, and they seem pretty happy with Salem Nor Green, runner number 10. Pat Comerford, the loading process has started for the first of the night, the Arabian Triple Crown, leg 2.
Thank you very much there, Cassie. Yes, it is a great race to kick off proceedings as Fatine Meydan comes into line. Yeah, I thought it was a race here between 3 main contenders, as you mentioned. 1, Amir Byrne, 13, Turquoise, throw in the 10, Salim Nor Green. A few of these are going to have to find considerable lengths to get within what we've seen on form. So I think the 1, 10, 13 will be the horses that we're looking at in the finish, but it is purebred Arabian racing at the end of the day, and funny things can happen. As Khaldoon and Azam load forward, and KS Memphis comes into line here to complete the field for race number 1 here on the card. The Arabian Triple Crown, 1,800 on turf for the PAs. Ready? And racing, away they go now, and Veracondo was slow, heads to the back of the field along with Fatine Meydan, and also there, not jumping well today, Gurman was beaten for speed and is trying to work through. Khaldoon leads the way from El Kaher in second position. A length and 3/4 back to Salim Nor Green. Gurman trying to recover now towards the front. KS Memphis next. Up on the outside was Marta de Vos. Then came Amir Byrne, who's in amongst traffic. Has horses to its outside, which is a good thing. On the inside, Azam. Then came Hatan. Next in running, Veracondo from Zakia. They were joined at the rear of the field here as they continue along the back of the course here by Turquoise. Then came Veracondo, who's recovered. Next there was Al Shaham, followed by on the inside inside Fatine Meydan, and last of all was Kayla du Soleil. Gurman has burnt some tickets here getting to the front, but he eventually finds the top and he's labouring here at the back turns. Done plenty of work. To his inside there was Khaldun in second position. Al Kahir is third. Salim Noor Green is fourth. Then came KS Memphis and wider out Marta de Vos, 3 wide, no cover. Next there was Amir Byrne, a length back. To on the inside was Hatan, followed by Azam. Gurman's dropping away sharply. On the inside was Zakir, working around them. Shamrook from Veracondo. Turquoise is next, wide with cover. Then came Al Shaham from Fatine Meydan, Kayla du Soleil, and that's the last time we call Gurman as they head into the straight. In the Arabian Triple Crown round 2 at Group 3 level, Al Kahir hits the lead now from Amir Byrne, who heads into the straight, now into second position. Turquoise now beginning her run. Then came next there up on the outside, Marta de Vos from Azam. Up in front, Al Kahir makes its run. Then came Amir Byrne. Turquoise is getting mobile out wider. Turquoise from Al Kahir. Then came Amir Byrne. Turquoise from Al Kahir. Amir Byrne plugging away in third position. Turquoise hitting the lead under Charlie Bennett. Turquoise coming away. Turquoise goes on to win a half. From Al Kahir in second position. Third across Amir Byrne. Photo fourth, Azam. Then came Veracondo. Kayla du Soleil came from Blast and made good ground. Next over was Al Shaham from Fatine Meydan. Next over there was Marta de Vos, followed there by next over Hatan. Then came Shamrook from Zakir. Next over Salim Noor Green from Khaldun, and Gurman. Race was over early. Turquoise was ridden very patiently. Bravo, Charlie Bennett has figured out what occurred last time out. He has made most of Turquoise here and brought her into the race at the right time, put Amir Byrne under pressure, and also RB Al Kahir, who has to settle for another minor placing, but has now run 4 minor placings in 4 starts and is still notching up some nice prize money for connections, and his day will come soon. But it's the fillies' day today. Turquoise, 159.48 in the Arabian Triple Crown, round 2, 13, 2, 1 and 6, your numbers.
And doesn't she look an absolute picture? The Al Mortages 4-year-old grey filly out of the no-risk Almari mare, Al Shamus. Congratulations, Al Ajban Stables, Abdallah Al Hamadi training, and Charlie Bennett is in the winner's book already. Taking in those last concluding stages, Amir Byrne had looked dangerous, but we just saw him start to knock off a little bit, and instead, with that perfectly timed run of Charlie Bennett's with Turquoise, she hits the front and she does it very nicely in the end. In for second, runner number 2, who did a bit of work in the RB Al Kahir with those lovely markings on him. He finishes into second. So here's the head on. We can just see the favourite, Amir Byrne, just get his head around a little bit there. By contrast, the filly, the cheek piece is on in those highlighter green silks. She looks oh so professional. She's had the bragging rights of beating Amir Byrne previously, and she does it again today. She holds a nice straight line as opposed to Amir Byrne, who just seems to walk around a little bit up that home stretch. And too good for them. Turquoise, second in the first leg of the Arabian Triple Crown, but first in round number 2. Again, another angle. She was a couple of lengths back off Amir Byrne and a fair few extra lengths off RB Al Kahir, but she has rounded them up so nicely to come out with a clear, concise victory, making it her second at start number 7. And she had a couple of placings as well. Lovely looking filly, Turquoise by Al Mortages. Too good for them in the first race of the day, the Arabian Triple Crown over the 1800 metres as they come back into the winner's enclosure.
And those numbers are confirmed, 13-2-1-6, 13-2-1-6. Turquoise, your winner, 159.48. Margins a half length by 1 3/4, 13-2-1-6, race 1.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here is a look at your first winner of the day, runner number 13, lucky for some, on the 13th of March here at Meydan. And looking an absolute picture, it is Turquoise, Charlie Bennett in the saddle. She returns the winner of the first of the night. Put your hands together for 13, Turquoise. Let's catch up with Charlie Bennett very quickly here as he walks back. Charlie, congratulations. She's an absolute glamour, and I guess you learned a lot from that last start performance where she got to the front but then gave it away.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what happened last time. I'm not sure she was quite her best, because when she picked him up last time I thought she'd go away and win as she did tonight, but she just emptied the last 100. But she was spot on today, so it's good.
Certainly spot on, all right. Now, she copped that wide gate, but the plan was to always ride her back patiently?
Yeah, we usually just let her sit where she's comfortable, but I was keen to have Tig in my sights. I thought there's only 4 on paper that could really win the race, and you know around here if you're near Tig then you're probably in the right place.
Well, you gave them all a couple of lengths at the top of the home stretch, so she's done a great job to pick them up.
Yeah, when she won the first time she showed a real good turn of foot. As I say, she didn't quite fire exactly the same last time, but she seemed to be right back today, so good going forward.
Well, congratulations. She's a beautiful filly, and well done.
Thank you very much.
Correct weight, race 1. Correct weight, 13.216. Correct weight, Turquoise your winner. 159.48. Margins a half length by 1 3/4. Correct weight, race 1.
For the first presentation of the evening, this one, the Arabian Triple Crown, round number 2 over the 1800 metres, sponsored by Fazza. I would like to welcome to the stage Mr. Ahmed Mohammed Buharun to present the trophy. Mr. Ahmed is the Director General of Fazza, and big thanks to Fazza for their generous sponsorship tonight. So, for the first time, I'd like to call upon the successful owners of the filly, number 13, Turquoise. It is Al Ajban Stables. Congratulations on behalf of Al Ajban. Simone Brogi to the stage. Well done. What a lovely filly she is. Win number 2 at start number 7 now. Congratulations, Al Ajban Stables with Simone Brogi on stage. And doing a good job to lift that beautiful bit of silverware with just the one arm as well. I believe an endurance riding accident. I'd like to call to the stage assistant trainer to Abdallah Al Hamadi, Ali Al Hamadi. Congratulations for your work in getting Turquoise to the stage. Also assisted by June, also to the stage. Congratulations, Ali Al Hamadi, assistant trainer of Turquoise. And lastly, Charlie Bennett, congratulations, your job in the saddle completed to perfection, a big tick there. Charlie Bennett also up on stage now for his role in steering Turquoise across the line first, taking out the Arabian Triple Crown leg number 2. One last group photo for you all with Turquoise celebrating from that wide gate and proving she was too good. So an opportunity for one more group photo for the winning connections with this filly by Al Mortages, picking up her second win and making it a very good second win at that.
Ladies and gentlemen, take note. A notice has come through from the Ministry. Ladies and gentlemen, there is an alert come through from the Ministry of Defence. Due to a current situation, potential missile threats, immediately seek a safe place here in the closest secure building. Steer away from windows, doors and open areas, and please wait for further instructions. Once again, please make your way in an orderly fashion inside the grandstand until we wait for further information. Thank you very much. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, an alert has been sounded. Please make your way inside the grandstand. Staff will assist you and direct you in the right way. Please make your way inside immediately. Thank you very much for your cooperation.
إلى حضورنا الكريم نظراً للأوضاع الراهنة.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your cooperation. We have just been given the public safety alert, the good one, that's come through now. The Ministry of Defence saying that we can continue and resume with our activities. Of course, we will just remain cautious throughout the rest of the evening. So the good news is that the runners are making their way back into the parade ring again, and that means we'll get to take a look at them here in the paddock with Pat Comerford very shortly. Another nice field lining up here, this time for the second race of the day, and this one's sponsored by ARN. We will have runners in the paddock, the preview, in a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the all clear has been given for racing to resume. We now make our way back into the parade for race number 2 as the runners make their way out here to the parade ring. Let's head to our first horse here. Number 1, it is Aegean Star, 4-year-old gelding here by Blue Point. Jules Mobian rides for Abu Bakar Daud. Going into his form here in recent times, he ran third behind La Karama at maiden level. That was at Abu Dhabi over 1,200 metres on the turf. Steps out in trip and back onto the dirt here for tonight's event. Number 2 is El Farik, draws 14 for tonight's race. The 4-year-old gelding by Mitol. Ahmed bin Hamish and Connor Beasley are combining here with the 4-year-old gelding. 9 starts for 3 minor placings. Last time out 5th behind Sirocco wins over this track and trip. Number 3 is Mystery Chimes, second on debut. That was all the way back in November at the beginning of the season. It was over the 1,400 on the dirt in behind Grey Boss on that occasion. Form from that race was good, but a long time off the scene, 125 days between runs. Mystery Chime here is followed up by number 5 in Questor. Wears the white cap here for Hussein El Marzuki. Audrey De Vries to do the riding here. 3 runs so far since his 1,400 metre debut at Jebel Ali. He's been down the track and he hasn't figured. Back in trip here to that 1,400 metres. We'll see if he improves. Number 7 is Fire Dioro. Draws out here for Sam Hitchcott. Ahmed bin Hamish, the 3-year-old colt by Bolt Dioro's had the 4 runs for a second to date. Last contesting listed level. Number 9 is Jebel Jais. Jose Santiago for Salim bin Gudaya, 7th on debut, beaten 12.5. 14 is State Glory for Masaba El Maheri, Silvestre de Souza. 6 behind Honest Desert 6 days ago on the quick backup, stepping out in trip. Number 11 is Music Lad. Bernardo Pinheiro, Salim bin Gudaya, second to Ordep last time out at the races 25 days ago. That was his best run to date. And we'll be looking at doing that here over the same distance at Meydan. Not very often you see the fourth emergency gain a start, but New Gem does tonight. The 4-year-old gelding by New Bay. Abdulaziz Al Balushi will ride for Ahmed Al Shamaili. Hasn't figured in his 3 runs, would need to improve significantly. Ten is Manaki for Hamad Al Basaidi and Marwan Al Badai. That 5th at Meydan came 6 days ago, playing up very badly before the start. We're looking for better manners heading to the start here tonight. Seems to be handling it okay for now. $15 is Susette, Sandro Paiva for Bupat Sima. 2 runs to date for a 2nd and a 3rd. 13.5 lengths behind Magic Art last time out over this track and trip. 4 is a nice name, El Motasam El Balushi for Marwan El Badai. 10th last time to the races. First time here at Meydan after 2 runs at Abu Dhabi. $13 is Salil, makes his debut here tonight. Case El Basaidi riding for Michael Costa. The 3-year-old colt by Speightstown is out of a Super Saver mare in Murrells Inlet. Well bred for the dirt. $17 is Turfan E Dubai. Has had the 4 runs yet to figure, but last time out to only 1.86 lengths off Zapata, best run to date. $16 is Waji, 1 start for a 3rd behind Honest Desert. That was 6 days ago, backing up quickly and heading out in trip. Draws 11. That's our runners there. Last one will be Russell, a late arrival here to the parade for Triple R Racing. Tiger Shea Bupat Sima, the 3-year-old colt by Tonalist, is our final horse to arrive and make his way to the gates for our first dirt race for the evening.
Race number 2, the ARN Network, and time for best turned out for the second race. And this time it is runner number 3, Mystery Chime. So congratulations, Kazi Naeem. Well done to you for your efforts, as presented by the CEO of PHI Advertising, Mr. Ali Essa. Thank you for your continued sponsorship, and well done to you, Kazi. Mystery Chime. Only one eye, interestingly enough, but a beautiful bodied horse, this Exceed and Excel runner. He is 5 years of age these days, and he's only having his second start. There was plenty of merit in his first race, in his debut run. And I thought he had to be a key contender here in this race number 2. So congratulations to Kazi Naeem for getting the job done. He was a little bit messy out of the gates last time out, but his debut here over this trip, he was only beaten in the last 100 metres, and they've obviously given him a lot of time. He looks to be a front-running type, and that debut run was on the 7th of November. So not only have they got a lot of time, or given him a lot of time to get him to the racetrack, but he's then had a bit more time between runs as well. So Mystery Chime, I was almost going to put him on top, but I just opted to lean towards some more race day fitness with the likes of runner number 12, which is Rasil, last seen on the 20th of February when finishing in second. He's been so much there or thereabouts, 4 times placed in his 6 starts to date. It was a good start to his UAE career when he was second behind a runaway winner, and he'd previously been racing in Gulfstream Park in the USA, where he had placed on those 3 occasions. And owners RRR, Triple R Racing, they've enjoyed a great season and should get a nice run from the gate. Runner number 12 there on screen. We'll have the services of Tiger O'Shea, this tonalist 3-year-old chestnut colt. I also didn't mind the chances of runner number 11, Music Lad. He is a 3-year-old colt by Run Happy, and he was off a last start runner-up placing, where, yes, he was beaten 5 lengths, but again, came up against a runaway winner on that occasion, and he just seems to be improving with each start. And I think that Jebel Ali performance would have brought him on. There he is on screen, as he has pricked. He's looking nice, primed and readied for what is only his 4th race day appearance. And of course, Bernardo Pinheiro has been having such a great season. So we won't be too far away from getting these runners loaded up. Of note, number 16, which is Waji, a decent start to the career of this 3-year-old, went 3rd here last week. Behind some nice horses as well, including Honest Desert, who did win on that occasion. We get up all the way to saddlecloth number 20 here. But the loading process, it has begun. Pat Comerford, as we head back up to you for the ARN Network.
Thank you, Cassie. Yeah, it's been a interesting market, this one. Mystery Chime opened up favourite on the international market, as you can expect. Ran second to Grey Boss on debut. That looks to be the superior form line, albeit it was on the 7th of November last year at the very beginning of the season. A lot of water under the bridge since then, and well, you've got to question potentially the long break and why he's been off for over 120 days. So don't worry, I'm sure that's in the back of the mind of a few here. Maybe he's had a couple of niggles, but back at the races here, and hopefully he can pick right up where he left off. But nevertheless, horses with more recent forms certainly catch the eye here in the form book. Rasil being one of them, Music Lad being another. Even Monarchy down the bottom, who trialled really well, seems to be handling it a little bit better. We've got a loose horse, would you believe it? So a loose horse here, unfortunately. Looking at it, looks like number 14. So that is a State Glory for Masaba El Meheri and Silvestre de Souza. So unfortunately, we will have a little delay until the Outriders can catch State Glory. But he's made his way down, and the Outriders at the corner are now on an interception path here with this loose horse here, State Glory. So as a result, I suggest that these runners may be unloaded, and in fact they are. So we do have runners being unloaded at the moment, and that will be another delay here. But as we said, Snake Glory here, unfortunately, will not be taking his part. He's done a fair bit of work here to get around to where he is now. And he's been immediately caught here by the Outriders. Tell you what, they are in some form this season. So he will be making his way down here to the finishing post. I'm sure they'll open the gate up for him, and he will be on his way down here very, very quickly. And once he is off the track, runners will commence loading once again. So take note, this will be coming out. Number 14 is out. State Glory. So he is a withdrawal, unfortunately, here, number 14. So that brings us down to 15 runners here. These runners are about to start coming back very shortly. In the meantime, they're going to resaddle the 11 here, Music Lad. It's all going on here tonight. We've got this horse coming off, resaddle underway. Cassie, we might throw it back down to you here for a brief moment until these horses make their way back up into the stalls here. But yes, as we said, number 11, as you can see on screen, Music Lad undergoing a resaddle.
No worries. Thank you very much, Pat. Obviously, Bernardo Pinheiro just not 100% happy with something there. And Music Lad was one of the runners that I popped into my top 3. So we certainly want everything all A-OK there. And he just seems to be improving with each and every run. There was so much merit in that Jebel Ali performance. And I like that recipe of going to Jebel Ali because it's a tough incline. And it's basically you tack on an extra few hundred meters there. So he was there over the 1400 last time out. He's over the same distance again today, but this would have brought him on really nicely as Bernardo hops back on board and gets ready to rumble for take 2. I guess, yeah, we really have had it all pre-start ahead of this race number 2. And do take note that the 14 State Glory, if you have just joined us, has been deemed a late scratching after getting away from Sylvester de Souza. These Outriders of late, they're getting plenty of extra airtime and they are doing a great job of things as well, putting on some brilliant displays of horsemanship. These Outriders, they do a wonderful job, of course, behind the scenes and also quite obviously visibly in front of us too. In terms of other runners that we might have a sneaky suspicion to race nicely, runner number 1, Aegean Star. It was an improved run last time when on the turf for the first time. That was at Abu Dhabi. Carried the 61 kilograms again, cops the top weight, Aegean Star. He's a 4-year-old gelding by Blue Point out of an Algorithms mare. And he's another that just keeps improving, but does return to the turf, does return to the dirt, I should say, after having a crack at the turf last time out. Nice name, runner number 4 has raced on the turf, and they've decided to try something different here and go from Abu Dhabi racing here to Meydan on the turf, and also we'll drop back that furlong from the mile to the 1400 metres. Runner number 9, Jabal Jayas, had shaped well at the trials. This one, another for Salem bin Gidea. He looked a bit green when on debut and then looked to be quite awkward on the bend last time out. But Jabal Jayas entitled to come on from that. That was in behind Honest Desert. So Pat Comerford, take 2 or 3, I guess we're up to now, as we return to you for race number 2, the ARN Network, racing on the dirt over the 7 furlongs.
Yeah, thank you, Cassie. Good to see a few of these have handled this situation. I'm very surprised. He's a bit sweaty, but Manaki is a horse that they had a lot of issues with last time out to the races, but he seems to be handling a lot better here tonight, number 10, and that's good to see. Runners are ready to go and away now, and a new gem, the 4th Emergency, was one of the first out, but with that wide draw, it's going to make it awfully hard to get across, and he now snicks back. Jebel Jace, Aegean Star and Waji are the first three here. Menaki now working through into fourth position on a good positive move. Alfarique out wider from Fire Dioro, then came up on the inside there was Rasil. As they get fully into stride here, next there was New Gem, who's had to take his medicine midfield here. Out wider, Music Lad doing it tough. Up on the inside was Susette, joined there as well as they continue along there by Nice Name. Next there on the inside was Mystery Chime getting back. There was a gap there back to Salil, and he's joined by Quester at the rear of the field. So it's Jebel Jais who's rolling them along up in front here as they get down the side for Santiago, leading the way by half a length to Waji in second. Alfarique is third and three wide. Aegean Star already under a ride. Menaki fourth, and Music Lad's done it tough wider. Rasil looking to extricate off the inside here and begin his run. Now dives back to the inner. Then came Nice Name, followed there next as they continue down the straight by Fire Dioro and best of the rest, Mystery Chime. Up in front taking over is Waji from Jebel Jais. Then came Alfarique, and coming home with a wet sail now is Rasil. As they come to the line here, Rasil's diving right over the top. He was wayward and green as an apple, but he's gone on to win. A length and a half here to second across Waji. Then came Alfarique. Jebel Jais next over Menaki. Then came next over Music Lad. Gate was costly for him tonight. Next over Salil, joined by Aegean Star, Susette. Then came Nice Name to Fani Dubai. Mystery Chime didn't fire a shot from Questor and New Gem last. He is a horse that has got plenty to learn, and he is raw as they come. But Tygo Shea just guiding him down the straight. He wanted to lay in. I think Ty just let him do it. But knew he had plenty of horse under him. And then when he came back to the outside, he was able to reel them in pretty quickly. He's only gone on to win by around a length and a half, length and three quarters. But to be honest with you, at face value, if he can get his mind on the job, he could be a really nice horse for them going forward. Triple R Racing with another nice acquisition to the barn. 12, 16, 2 and 9. 12, 16, 2 and 9. Russell, he's a raw bugger, but I think he's got some talent, and we're looking forward to seeing him back at the races very soon.
Certainly will be. As we're taking a look here, he's still off them. And as we can see, he's getting his head around, as Pat Comerford said, still a lot to learn. Almost looked like he put in a false step there, and he almost looks a little bit gangly, like he doesn't quite know what he's doing, but then he really starts to pick them up, and he knuckles down to the job here, and as he hits the line, there he is. There he's showing some professionalism, and he's gone away to win it clearly in the end. Rasil, this 3-year-old chestnut colt by Tonalist out of the Danza mare Ream. It's only his 7th start, so he is still early in his career. Tygo Shea just trying to get the best out of him, running around a little bit there. The head-on really showcases that, and he's certainly getting his riding fee worth there is Tygo Shea. And Rasil makes it his first win. He breaks through Meydan company in quite nice fashion in the end there. And Triple R Racing, what a wonderful season they have had. They've been enjoying plenty of wins, and they've got another nice racehorse here in the form of the 12 Rasil. Beating home, what was the 16, Wager, who almost looked the winner. And then photos in for third. The 9 was prominent, and as well as that was the 2. In fact, we might even get the photo here, but clearly the 12, the 16, and it will be the 2 there. You'd expect Alfarique in for a top 3 placing. Lovely job there with runner number 12, Rasil, home and pretty much hosed in the ARN network.
And those numbers are in the ARN network. 12, 16, 2, 9 confirmed. 12, 16, 2, 9. Russell, your winner, 125, 6, 1. Margins a length and 3 quarters by a neck. 12, 16, 2, 9. Race 2.
runners returning to scale, and into the winner's enclosure goes runner number 12, Rasil. Congratulations, Triple R Racing. Ty Gaucher on board for trainer Bupat Seema. Win 1 at start number 7 for this colt by Tonalist. Your winner of race 2, number 12, Rasil. He's a nice horse just going behind me now, and Ty Gaucher, great to catch up with you. Now, this horse, he's still learning what it's all about, is that correct?
Yeah, he's
You got plenty on your hands there.
he's like his rider. He's a big baby, learning on the job. He actually jumped super and kind of put the brakes on. You know, he was drawn low, and outside horses were coming across quick, and he was getting a little bit intimidated there. But once I got him in the clear in the straight, he's a horse that'll go 2 turns, no problem, and great mind. You know, nice new addition to the barn, and yeah, great for his owner, His Highness Sheikh Rashid.
So did he knock off at any stage there, and then he really, once he sensed the finish line was close, he really put some professionalism together? Was that the case?
Yeah, look, exactly. When I got him in the clear and out onto that outside lead down the lane, he came good, and he won snug enough in the end. And you know, he's learning on the job. He's very laid back. He's a laid back, lazy character at home. So I'm sure there's more improvement in him.
So it was only, what, his second start here in the country now, so plenty more improvement to come, but I guess we're getting towards the end of the season now. 1,400 metres seems sort of ideal, or longer?
Yeah, he can go further. He'll be a nice horse going 2 turns next year. I think he'll get 10, no problem. He's got a great mind, relaxed, but look, he ran second here in his first run with Richie behind a stable horse, and you know, we like him as well, so the form was there, and I'm sure he'll improve.
Ty, just quickly, Laurel River, we heard about his retirement. Just how can you express what that horse means to you? How do you put a horse like Laurel River into words?
Look, it's impossible. He's a horse of a lifetime. Just forever grateful to Juddmont and the Abdullah family and the Princes for giving me, first and foremost, the opportunity to ride him. You know, he's a world-class horse. They could have had any jockey in the world on him. But look, they're a worldwide organisation and super successful, and you know, they left it up to Bupat and myself, and their days, you know, you dream of, and even though it was back in 2024, it's still pinch yourself stuff. So horse of a lifetime, and he'll be forever in the memory.
Yeah, the way you're smiling says it all, and it looks like he got a nice send-off at the stables as well. Hey, well done on that win.
Thank you, and he's going to make babies now, so we look forward to baby Laurel Rivers.
Baby Laurel Rivers sound beautiful. Well done, Ty Gaucher.
And correct weight is given. Correct weight in race 2, the ARN Network, 12.16.29. Russell, your winner, 125.61. Margins confirmed. 1 3/4 by a neck. Correct weight, race 2.
Race number 2 was the ARN Network. Big thanks to our sponsors, ARN, over the 1400 metres for the dirt. And I would like to call upon the General Manager, Mr. Mahmoud Al-Rashid, to the stage. General Manager at ARN, to award the trophy for this race number 2 that did go the way of the 12 Rasil. So with Mr. Mahmoud on stage now, congratulations to RRR Racing, Triple R Racing. They've enjoyed a very good strike rate this season. And to the stage, if I could invite Muammar and Abdullah Amin and Jaram Al Sahali. Congratulations with Rasil, runner number 12, taking out the ARN Network. Well done to Connections. So on this trophy opportunity with Rasil, the Chestnut Colt by Tonalist, or win number 1 at start number 7, trained by Bupat Seema, ridden by Tygo Shea, who we heard from, and Triple R Racing, the successful owners. I think they're hitting it higher than 20% strike rate. Some other Connections up to the stage as well for a group team photograph to remember Rasil's maiden victory here at Meydan on the 13th of March in race number 2. Congratulations to all involved with Rasil taking out the second, the ARN Network.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to our next race as we get set for race number 3 on the program. This one over the 1,800 metres on turf. We race for 190,000. Let's head into the parade. First horse is number 1, Impressive Act. The son of Dabawi here. Pat Dobbs rides for Bupat Seema and Suited and Booted Racing Syndicate. 4th last time out behind Warnice. That was only 5 days ago. So it was on the quick backup. Has drawn a little sticky in 15 for tonight's race as he goes the quick turnaround looking for his 3rd career win. Next horse is number 4, Army Ethos, Sadri de Vries for Fauzi Nas. 7th last time out behind Sirocco, wins 6 days ago here at Meydan. That was on the dirt track though, over 1,400 metres. A switch over to turf and out over a longer trip here for the 5-year-old gelding by Shalar. Number 7 is next to Olza Khan. Mirzabek Kapushev rides for Doug Watson. 8-year-old Entire by Oxbow. 3rd behind Monfred last time to the races. Back to the races off 19 days. Number 8 is San Sebastian. Draws the ace here. Charlie Bennett rides for Guillermo Aras Coretta. Charlie looking for an early double on the card after taking out the first. This one's 7th behind Tailgunner Joe 34 days ago in a 65 to 85, steps up into a stronger handicap. Blue Trail caught a few eyes last start. The 7-year-old gelding by Teofilo. Kareem Ramadan and Francisco Goncalves combined once again here. Beaten less than 4 lengths there by Involvement. Looks a strong form line and comes into an easier handicap. One to watch. 11 is Monada, who's drawn 16, a tough gate for tonight's race. Chantal Sutherland rides for Bupat Seema and Shadwell. Chantal's been on the last 2 starts. Best result 2 starts ago over the mile, running 4th there behind Tailgunner Joe. Has since come back out there against Involvement, and like a few tonight, backing up off 6 days. $12 is Rabat, Ray Dawson for Michael Costa. 7th behind Ablan last time out over 2,200. That was on the 7th of February. Back off 33 days and returns here to Meydan for the first time since 2 starts ago on the 9th of January. $13 is Tohoku. Arguably hasn't been at his best form of late. They've come back to Meydan here for tonight's race. Hasn't raced here for quite some time, at least for this season. The Ahmed bin Hamish runner. Saif Al Balushi rides the son of Astern. $14 is Hidden Secret. Connor Beasley for Ahmed bin Hamish. Drawn 14 here. 6th behind Magic Art on the 20th of February. Been running over on the dirt for the last couple of starts. Returns to the turf. Number 2 is Silver Sword. Richard Mullen for Dylan Cunha. Martians Racing. Last time out 5th behind Ruling Dynasty, beaten 3 lengths. He's been around the mark here despite not finishing in the top 3 his last few starts. He's pretty consistent, this runner. $16 is his stablemate, Tailgunner Joe, who's drawn a little wide in 13. Sandro Paiva riding here for Dylan Cunha and Ridgeview Stud. Beaten by Tidal Roll, running 6 last time out in listed company. Comes to an easier event and gets 55 kilos here for tonight's race. Number 5 is a break dancer, out in 10 here. Silvestre de Souza for Simon and Ed Crisford and Raba Racing. 2nd to Monfred at Abu Dhabi last time out. Back to Meydan here and out in trip. 15 is Odai. Last couple of starts, he's been down the track. They're stepping him out here to his longest trip in quite some time, the 4-year-old colt by Sioux Nation. Only a couple more to have a look at here. We await on Fight Zone. We have a look on screen now. Jules Mobian for Abubakar Daoud. Drawn a little wide in 12 here, but was 6 behind No Escape over a sprint trip last time out. He jumps out sharply in distance. Final horse we will have a look at will be Crown Estate. He's also on a 5-day backup here after running behind Juanice in the last race there last weekend. He's had 3 wins and 3 minors from those 20 starts, and as you can see here, he's already out on the course making his way around to the start. That's our runners for race number 3. Nice big field here to continue on our night over the 9 furlongs at Meydan.
And best turned out horse winner for race number 3 time, the ARN Network again. And of course, big thanks to our sponsors, PHI Advertising. CEO from PHI is Ali Esser on hand to present this award to Shanwez Shamrez. Congratulations, runner number 8, San Sebastian, best turned out, the Grey Gatsby. Gorgeous looking 5-year-old grey gelding. He's at start number 15 today. He is a 3-time winner already. And congratulations, Shanwez Shamrez, doing the nice job behind the scenes to get this one looking the best turned out. Congratulations, Shanwez. This horse has raced all over. It was in France, Czech Republic, Slovakia, most recently raced in Spain before coming here to Meydan. Has had a few starts to this campaign here in Dubai. But San Sebastian, certainly very well travelled, almost as the name might suggest. Here in this race, I was really keen on the 5 Breakdancer. getting to have a little look at him on screen now. This one for Simon and Ed Cresford, Sylvester de Souza on board this Wootton Bassett 4-year-old, number 5. I thought he's just been knocking on the door, and he's the first of 10 runners tonight for the Cresfords, who I think have the potential to have another good night at the office. Runner number 5, Break Dancer. Also on screen, we can see the 12 just prancing around just next to Break Dancer. That number 12 is Rabat. Went around at Abu Dhabi last time out in an up to 85. He's a 2-time winner from his 17 starts, and he was 7th, beaten 10 lengths last time out. The start before that was here at Meydan. And of course, Michael Costa's team, you always have to have a bit of support there and a bit of faith with the Michael Costa camp. Devoir's Choice, runner number 10. Well, Tygo Shea's looking to kick home a double. His best UAE form has been on the dirt. He's here on the turf, but he carries the least amount of weight since his debut in the UK. Runner number 10, Devoir's Choice. But I was definitely keen on the 5, Breakdancer, as my top pick. I thought maybe the 6, Crown Estate, raced on the turf in the UK, mainly racing on the dirt, but had his first UAE turf run last week, and he showed a bit of liking for that Abu Dhabi turf situation, did the 6, Crown Estate. But they are locking and loading up. Pat Comerford, I went the way of the 5, Breakdancer. What about yourself?
I went Blue Trail. I thought he was really good to the eye last time out. He's got to back up that race, but look, I think Involvement is a nice horse for the Cresfords going forward, and that's a pretty sharp form line coming in an 80 to 100 and giving a sight almost all the way to the line. So we'll see if he's able to do it again here under Francisco Goncalves, but it's an open contest. At the 1800 metres, the ARN for 190,000, they're ready to go. Set and away, and Tohoku broke cleanly from the centre with Break Dancer out wide. A Hidden Secret starts to move forward. Up on the inside was Olza Khan from Rabat, and also handy enough Crown Estate. Half a length Odai, Monada deep with Devoir's Choice. Midfield was Silver Sword from Army Ethos San Sebastian. Next there on the outside Fight Zone. Third to last was Blue Trail. Second last Tail Gunner Joe. An Impressive Act from Gate 15 is headed back to the end. It's Tohoku who leads a half length to Olza Khan, who sits in second position. Break Dancer works up into third from Rabat, and deeper out on the course there was Monada. Next in running Devoir's Choice, looking for a back from Crown Estate, who's over racing the inside. A length and a half to Silver Sword from Odai, then came San Sebastian. A length and a half there to Blue Trail, half a length Army Ethos. Then came at the rear of the field here was Tail Gunner Joe, joined there by Fight Zone. An Impressive Act starting to work through the inner. Tohoku down the side leads them, still leads by a length. Now a length and a half as he skips away from Break Dancer, who's shuffled along to make chase. Olza Khan under the bat in third from Hidden Secret, Rabat the centre. Next there on the inside, Crown Estate, Silver Sword, all poised and all dressed up, nowhere to go at the moment. Then came San Sebastian, Blue Trail extricates to the wide outside from Impressive Act, who's working through runners. Then came Tail Gunner Joe even deeper. Tohoku the leader coming into the final 300 metres, a length and a half to Break Dancer. Crown Estate working through. Blue Trail down the outside is jumping out of the ground. Tohoku, here comes Blue Trail. Blue Trail looking to go all the way here and finish it off. Blue Trail, Kareem Ramadan, a Meydan winner, goes on to win by a length and 3/4. Tohoku second across from San Sebastian. Impressive Act next, followed by Tail Gunner Joe. Then came Rabat, followed there next over by Olza Khan. Then came Silver Sword. Next over Crown Estate, followed there by Break Dancer. Next over Odai from next there Fight Zone. Second to last in running there was Devoir's Choice, Monada and Hidden Secret, second last and last. Put the writing on the wall last time out. And a thrill for the stable as well. A recent acquisition, a tried sale purchase here in Dubai. A former track record, or current track record holder, I should say here. He's done it plenty of times before in the Godolphin blue, and this time around, he does it in the colours of Mustafa Al Said. Congratulations, number 9, Blue Trail, 1:49.82 winner's time. We confirm the numbers for minor placings, 13, 8 and 1. So it's 9, 13, 8 and 1, and Blue Trail goes on to win. Congratulations to Kareem and Connections. A thrill night, a night to remember for the stable.
And you can see how much that meant to Kareem. Absolutely well done. First win of the season, first win since his opening season in the training ranks in the 2021 season. So well done, Kareem Ramadan. Very, very happy. So he should be. This horse has rounded them up gallantly. Tahuku was brave out in front, runner number 13. Breakdancer was there just to his immediate outside. 12 Rabat was looming at one stage, but then right down the outer of that main bunch, Blue Trail has finished off the best of them under the urgings of Francisco Leandro Goncalves. Well done. And in the end, a clear and very decisive victory for the Teofilo. 7-year-old gelding, win number 5 in total for this horse in his career. The head-on vision shows him just second of the runners there if you're looking at them from left to right. And he has stormed home to claim the victory, Blue Trail. He'd drawn in gate number 4, elected to ride worse off than midfield from memory, crosses over in front. The winner's post. ARN Network race number 3 goes the way of Blue Trail. Congratulations, owner Mustafa Al Said, Kareem Ramadan, as we heard there. Let's hear again from Pat.
9, 13, 8 and 1. Your numbers 9, 13, 8 and 1. Blue Trail 1:49.82. Your winner. Margins 2 by a short head. 9, 13, 8 and 1. Race 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, do put your hands together for runner number 9, Blue Trail, who returns to the winner's enclosure for his 5th time in his career. First time for Kareem Ramadan, led back at the head of the field, also by his sister Marianne. So congratulations to the connections with Blue Trail. Francisco Leandro Goncalves on top. Blue Trail in race number 3. Looking forward to catching up with Francisco in a moment. And, well, Blue Trail nicely found on top by caller Pat Comerford too. Bang on the mark. Blue Trail still in the winner's enclosure. Those connections, Kareem Ramadan, his sister Marianne, just really soaking up this moment. Congratulations, Francisco. Well done. This means a lot. This horse means a lot to these connections.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my team. It's very good horse. I think it's happy.
How about this, Francisco? Because I met you at the airport in Saudi Arabia. We had never met each other before. And now I'm interviewing you on one of the biggest stages in world racing after you've just won. How does that feel?
Yeah. It's very emotional. Thank you, my team, the horse. Thank you so much. Very good.
And win number 3 for this season as well. So you want to be coming back next season?
Yeah. Very good horse. I think muy feliz. Thank you.
Well, congratulations, Francisco. Go and enjoy. Francisco Leandro Goncalves with his 3rd win of the season here on Blue Trail, the Teofilo. 7-year-old, as mentioned, taking out the ARN network. 9-13, 8 and 1. We've already had that confirmation come through as we'll look to gear up towards the 4th. But of course, before that, we will have the presentation for the ARN network race 3.
And correct weight is given. Correct weight in race 3, 9-13, 8 and 1. Blue Trail, your winner, 149.82. Margins 2 by a short head. Correct weight. We are back again, and again, same sponsor. Thank you, ARN Network, for your sponsorship and your support. Race number 3,
presentation time. I would like to again call to the stage Mr. Mahmoud Al-Rashid from ARN Network. He to present the trophy, the General Manager of ARN. And he will have the pleasure of presenting to the owner of number 9, Blue Trail. Congratulations, Mustafa Al-Sayed, well done to you. Blue Trail on top, having dropped down in the ratings and back in business. Blue Trail, congratulations. Trained by Kareem Ramadan, who is absolutely loving this moment, his second career win in total, his first of this season. And Francisco Leandro Goncalves, who did steer the ship. Blue Trail runner number 9, taking out race 3, the ARN Network. Congratulations.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, runners are heading back out into the parade here for race number 4 on the card. About to head into the parade for this upcoming event. The PHI advertising for 190,000. It's a 70 to 90 handicap. This one over the 1900 metres on the dirt. Let's head to our first horse. Here is Tarlan Sabaz. Andrew Piver to ride for Doug Watson and Carabay Farm. He makes his way across here and has his first run in the UAE. He is a Group 1 domestic winner from Kazakhstan, having won his race there over 1.5 miles at Almaty. He's a 4-year-old colt by Vekoma. He's drawn a little sticky in 15 here for this opening race, and he seems to be getting a little bit flighty here in the parade. Here's another one who can certainly play up at the best of times as well, hopefully on his best behaviour. City of Delight, the son of City of Light here, David Menuisier, Ray Dawson to do the riding here. Second last time out behind Ruling Dynasty. It was only just beaten on that occasion. Drawn a little wide here tonight, but stays around a similar distance range, though switches to the dirt here once again. Number 4 is Alamir, Tiger Shea for Bupat Seema, 4-year-old colt here by Dialed In. Ran third last time out behind Al Yabri. That was 6 days ago. He's drawn wide again here for tonight's race, but was looking a winning chance with 200 metres to go. Interesting to see if that brings him on a little bit. Drop in distance should aid his chances as well. He was in front with 300 to go, and he goes back 300 metres here for tonight's event. Number 6 is Moonblade, Bernardo Pinheiro, Marwan El Badei. He's been down the track his last couple of starts. Would need to improve on recent form. Number 8 goes Soldier Go, Ardri De Vries, Fauzi Nas, 7th behind El Yabri 6 days ago. He is a horse who requires as much ground as possible, so dropping back to 1900 metres as a horse who gets back to last might be a slight disadvantage for him, but nevertheless it's the race they've got to go to, and he's drawn 4 here, so gate shouldn't be a concern from where he races. 9 Truth Explained, Mirzabek Kapushev for Doug Watson. 13th and 14th, his last 2 outings since that run at Jebel Ali. Albeit the run came over 1950 and he races over a similar trip tonight. Hopefully he can turn the form. Number 11 is Muntasir, 5-year-old Entire by Gunrunner, Connor Beasley and Ahmed Bin Hamish combine here. A winner 2 starts ago at Jebel Ali, narrowly beaten by Devar's Choice last time to the races. 40 days between runs. "12 is Arabian Tale. Roxanne Lergiot claims 3 for Bupat Seema and the Chopra family. He hasn't been racing at his best in recent starts. Recent form not promising. Number 2 is Warhawk, draws well here for Silvestre de Souza, Simon and Ed Crisford and Raba Racing. Beaten 4 lengths by Ruling Dynasty. That was on the turf over 2,000 metres. Makes the switch to dirt once again. Starts were promising there before making that switch over. And they're trying him one more time here at the back end of the season on the inside track. "14 is La Resh. He's been down the track his last 2. Jules Mobian rides here for Masaba El Maheri and Mr. Nasser Asker off the rating of 81. 15 is Desert Horizon. Sam Hitchcott for Masaba El Maheri, a last start winner over this track and trip, breaking the maiden. Comes up against Proven Company over a similar trip. 5 is Estem Ra. He's got a wide gate to contest with here for tonight's event. Second last time out behind Valdivia, but will need all the luck from 16. Ten is Don Vaccaro. Francisco Goncalves looking for a race-to-race double. Comes back after 6 days here to Meydan, stepping up sharply in trip from 14 to 1900. Nugul is a recent acquisition for Doug Watson, and the 4-year-old Colts is partnered by Pat Dobbs here tonight for this event, carrying 57 off the rating of 80. Would need to improve on his recent starts. And Al Mukhtar, the 5-year-old gelding by Yoshida, Saif Al Balushi for Ahmed bin Hamish. 8 lengths behind Ruling Dynasty last time out, switches over to the dirt here for tonight's event. That's our runners for the PHI advertising. We actually do have one more, my apologies. Run With It here for Hamad Al Basaidi and Khalifa Al Mari. Best of luck to Connections here. He's had a couple of nice runs in recent times. Does strike a slightly tougher race than last start, but was giving a sight at a point of the race last time out. That's our look at the runners, and they make their way out onto the course here for race number 4.
Well, double the reason to thank PHI Advertising here, because race number 4 is sponsored by it, and of course best turned out for each and every race. PHI advertising, the sponsors of that. Ali Essa, CEO of PHI Advertising, is on hand to present the Best Turned Out Award to runner number 8, Go Soldier Go. Congratulations to the groom, Dulat Singh. Well done for your hard work that goes on in behind the scenes with Go Soldier Go. Looking lovely in the yard. We'll have the services of Andre de Vries on board. Victorious Forever own and Fazi Nas, the Bahrainian trainer, has Go Soldier Go enlisted here in the 4th. Drops back in distance and in grade as well, does Go Soldier Go. So could be an interesting runner to come up. This is an interesting start. I love this start here over the 1900 metres, because we get it right in front of us. Right in front. We are spoiled here with the view. Number 2 on screen is Warhawk. He was looking around a little bit in the yard, but I like him. The cheek pieces go on, and I think he had genuine excuses last start when on the turf. It wasn't a bad run, but I think he still had a bit of an excuse, so looking for improvement, and he returns to the dirt, which he has picked up some prize money on over here. Number 2, Warhawk. I think he's going to be my top pick in the end, ahead of the likes of a horse like runner number 11, Monteser. He's up in grade, but he's been racing so well. Also up in distance. He's at the 41 days between runs, so he has had that light freshen up. So I'm popping him in my mix. Monteser. Now, he is a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Gun Runner. Connor Beasley will be riding, as he does for Ahmed bin Hamash. Monteser is one of my top 2 hopes. And the 4 goes in the mix. Alamere, who was really well supported last week. The quick backup in the wide gate, always a query, drops back in distance and in grade, this ex-Russian who was actually a Group 1 winner before coming out here. Speaking of Group 1 winners, runner number 1, who is one of 4 in the race for Doug Watson, Tarlan Sarbaz. He's a Kazakh horse, former Kazakhstani horse, who was off the back of 2 Group 1s or Grade 1s at Almaty Hippodrome. So an intriguing race upcoming here. Pat Comerford, race number 4, the PHI advertising on the dirt at the 1900.
Yeah, it's a open enough contest here, Cassie. Thank you. I landed here with Alamir. I just thought the horse did everything right leading up until the 300-metre mark, where obviously just got swallowed by horses that had a bit more of a conservative run. But he puts himself into the race, so the start's going to be costly, or the start could be costly for him if he doesn't jump, but it could win him the race as well if he's able to jump clear and Tiger Shay's able to slot him in. But yeah, nevertheless, I think that there's a definite few that can win it. New Ghoul looking in good form here as well. Well, looking in good condition, I should say, for Doug Watson. A new acquisition here for the team. They've got a big bunch of runners here in the race. I mean, Estem Ra would have been right at the top of the picks. I just don't know where he is from 16 here. Mind you, my top selection's coming out of 14, so that argument's almost shot as well. But he has been brought undone by wide gates in the past as Estem Ra, so that was my query with him. Moonblade coming up into gate number 1, and the runners will be set here. Nice full field as we get set for the PHI advertising. Away now, and they jumped incredibly well. Tarlan Sarbaz, the former Kazakh, a little slow. Moonblade hustled forward with Muntasir, then came up on the outside Desert Horizon, City of Delight, a few of these really working hard to find a spot. Arabian Tail also being hustled forward with Estem Ra. Up on the inside, working into a nice spot now, La Resh, followed there by Alamir, who's wide. Truth Explained next from New Ghoul, then came up on the inside Don Vaccaro, El Mukhtar run with it. A gap there to Tarlan Sarbaz and Go Soldier Go, as he likes to do, back to last position. As Moonblade tries to back it off here as they make their way down the back of the course, the margin now half a length to Muntasir, a similar margin to Desert Horizon, who's out a little deeper. 4th in running as they continue along down the back of the course here was La Resh, who's actually spent no energy whatsoever to get into that position, travels well under Jules Mobian. Next there was War Hawk, followed there by Estem Ra, who's wide. Alamir gets a bit of cover as a result. Next there was Truth Explained, followed by El Mukhtar. Then came New Ghoul, who's being shuffled along deeper. Run with It comes up underneath him, followed by Don Vaccaro. Tarlan Sarbaz getting going. Go Soldier Go, and last of all Arabian Tail. So Moonblade tries to re-inject some tempo here, but there's not much under the bonnet at the moment. He's going down up in the one spot, but none of these are really making ground at this stage. Muntasir next. La Resh follows from Desert Horizon. Warhawk works through the centre from City of Delight, out wider Estem Ra. Then came El Mukhtar from Truth Explained. Alamir's dropped right away. Moonblade continues on with it. The horses that settled first and second go to battle. La Resh, who had the run of the races, getting a good run of it here out wider. It's Moonblade, half a length to Muntasir. Now La Resh is presenting. Moonblade from La Resh. Moonblade, La Resh coming up to the outside. La Resh and Moonblade. La Resh lunges at Moonblade. Gets there maybe. Photo finish. I'll stay out of it. Moonblade has lunged back there. That is very tight. Moonblade and La Resh down to the line together here for first and second. Don Vaccaro. Next over was Desert Horizon, followed there by Warhawk. Truth Explained. Then came City of Delight, Muntasir. Next over El Mukhtar from Run With It, New Ghoul, Alamir. Next over Tarlan Sarbaz from Estem Ra. Go Soldier Go, Arabian Tail. Thought La Resh was going to get there, but this is tighter than I think. At the death knock, Moonblade has got it full lunge and has come back. We will wait for the photo. Or maybe La Resh. I might have been right all along. La Resh in the frame, 14, 159.41. 14 gets it, 14, 6.11, and a photo for fourth position. And that'll be a great result for Jules Mobian. He doesn't know it yet, but Cassie Fahey, Jules Mobian's just ridden his first winner at Meydan.
Oh, that will be absolutely fantastic stuff for him. And Yeah, he doesn't quite know it yet. Looking forward to seeing his face when he realises it. Here he is. He is, what, half a dozen lengths off this leader at this stage, who, to his credit, the 6 Moonblade has fought tooth and nail there to really almost hang on to the victory. And then we just see the last second dive from La Reche. Jules Maubian was actually able to get this one into a nice little position. Here we go, we take in the head-on vision here. So he's a few lengths in behind. He has to run down this Moonblade, who looked to be going up and down at one stage, but then caught a second wind. And then La Reche has come with the best finish of them. Jules Maubian picks up his 12th win of the season and his first winner here at Meydan. Absolutely special stuff for La Reche, the son of Ifraj. Win number 3 at start 28 today. That's a proper, real proper finish here in the 4th race, the PHI Advertising. Still not coming back as of yet. Those numbers looking to be 14 ahead of the 6, but we will await official confirmation from the judge.
Numbers confirmed: 14, 6, 11, 10. 14, 6, 11, 10. La Reche, your winner, 159.41. A short head by 3 3/4. 14 gets it, race 4. What a brilliant finish that was in race number 4, the PHI Advertising, and welcome back into the winner's enclosure, La Reche. Congratulations, Nazar Askar, Musaba Al Maheri, and Jules Maubian, smiling there as he makes his way for the first time into the winner's enclosure here at Meydan. Win number 12 for the season, his first win here at headquarters. He'll be very happy with himself, Jules Maubian. La Reche, runner number 14, in a close finish, gets the job done in race 4. This horse had last been in a winning form back in November of 2024, so it'd been a little bit of time between drinks for La Reche. Win number 3 comes today. First of all, congratulations, Jules. I'm led to believe that this is your first winner here at Meydan.
Yeah, that's correct. First winner.
So how does that feel then?
I'm under dopamine per 1,000%, so I can't realize now. I'm just so happy. I'm proud of the race and of the horse, and I just want to thank Mr. Musaba to trust me and give me this winner. I'm very proud now.
Because you've ridden, 12 winners now this season, so you're no stranger to winning form, but to ride here at Meydan under the bright lights on the international stage, this is something special, right?
Yeah, a lot. 3 years I'm chasing this victory here, so yeah, I'm just so happy.
Did you think you had one on the line?
No, with Bernardo we were looking to get each other, and we don't know who wins, and the camera was on him, so I said, I'm second, and thanks.
I saw Bernardo, gracious in defeat, come up and give you a fist pump, so obviously really happy for you as well. Talk us through the run that you gave La Reche, because you got this one into a really nice position, I thought.
Yeah, he's a little bit slow for beginning, so I know I have to ask him to take good position, and after I just tried to try to don't have so much kickback, and after it was okay. He kicked very well.
Well, it all worked out perfectly. Congratulations, and enjoy this success here at Meydan.
Thank you very much.
Correct weight in race number 4, correct weight 14.6.11.10, 14.6.11.10. La Reche, your winner 159.41, short head by 3 3/4. Correct weight, race 4.
After just witnessing that tight photo finish there in race number 4, the PHI advertising over the 1900 metres, it is now time for the presentation. And I'd like to call to the stage a face that we have been very familiar with tonight and throughout the season, Mr. Ali Essa, CEO of PHI Advertising. Thank you very much for your continued sponsorship and a big part of the carnival here at Meydan. And the winner was number 14, La Reche, in the end. Congratulations, Nasser Askar. I'd like to call upon the owner, Nasser Askar, to the podium to receive the trophy. And also Musaba Al-Mahari also going up on stage too. Of course, champion trainer last season, and that is now win number 28 for this season for Musaba. Both Nasser Askar and trainer Musaba Al-Mahari on stage. Congratulations, number 14, La Reche.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the parade as we get set for race number 5. Back onto the turf we go here to the 1600 metres. Another one for PHI Advertising. This one an 85 to 105 handicap. Let's head to our first horse. And that will be one of 4 runners here tonight for Charlie Appleby in this race. King's Charter, the 4-year-old gelding by Kingman, to be partnered here by Richard Mullen, coming into this off a rating of 105 as our highest rated horse. Second behind Dividend. Very good form lines coming into this race, drawing 10 here for tonight's event. Has had 2 wins and 2 minors from those 6 starts to date and currently sits as the international market favourite. Another horse carrying a big weight here is number 3, Cavallo Bay, also for the stable. Sam Hitchcott will do the riding here for Charlie Appleby, the 4-year-old colt by Pinatubo. Third behind English Oak. Last time out was making good ground out wider, caught the eye. Will get a good run from gate number 1 here. And comes into this having to carry the 60 kilos here, looking for his 3rd win of his career. 2 wins and 4 thirds from those 9 starts to date. Number 4 is Majestic Pride, drawn out in 13 for Raba Racing. Simon and Ed Crisford, Silvestre de Souza. 4th behind Killer Collect over 1950 metres at listed level last time out at Jebel Ali. Makes his way back to Meydan here onto the turf for the first time in quite a while. The 6-year-old gelding by Shamadal, but hasn't been seen here since contesting Group 2 level over 2,000 metres. That was in behind Imperial Emperor, so contesting an Al Maktoum Classic back in the 1st of March 2025. Number 7 is our next horse, Indian Springs. Where's the red cap here for Charlie Appleby? Charlie Bennett rides, already with a winner tonight, 97 Raider. 7th behind English Oak there, beaten 1.66 lengths in that blanket finish. Another one by Pinatubo, a 4-year-old gelding by Too Darn Hot, who draws well in gate number 4. The other horse by Pinatubo is Halassan, the 4-year-old gelding, wearing the white cap here. Royston French rides here for Charlie Appleby. 2nd behind English Oak there, another one who was really flashing home there in the later part of the race there over 1,400 metres. Royston French stays on board, and he'll be looking to do exactly the same here and be figuring late in the piece. Number 12 is Lanakash. Chantal Sutherland rides for Bupat Seema and Shadwell. 6th behind Warnice 5 days ago at Abu Dhabi's on the quick backup here. Number 9 is Rienzi, Bernardo Pinheiro for Salam bin Gudaya. Didn't handle the dirt last time out in his first run in the country. Back onto a preferred surface here. But a horse who's been racing over further trips than what he gets here tonight, over 1,600. (14) is Eraz, wearing the black cap here for Shadwell. Sandro Paiva rides for Ali Al Badwawi. 9th behind Vercors 6 days ago here at the track. Steps up in distance here to 1,600 for tonight's race. Here is the Fingal Raven heading out early. The 4-year-old gelding by Memis. Ardri de Vries rides for Jamie Osborne, a winner 2 starts ago at this track and trip. Stepped back to 1,400 last time out and was 5th on that occasion behind English Oak. Number 15 is Silent Defence, who's on the quick back up from Abu Dhabi. Was unfortunately slow away and pretty costly there as a result of that for his chances. Case Albacete rides here for Rashid Borsley, carrying 53 kilos, draws out wide in 14. 13 is Procrastinate. Connor Beasley rides for Ahmed bin Hamish, a maiden winner at the Curragh 2 starts ago. That was in March 2024. Had one more start after that. Has his first run here in the UAE. Stepping out here for the first time at 5 years old in the country off a 530-day break. Five is Ragib here for Ray Dawson, Michael Costa, running at Group 3 level behind Masmak last time out to the races. That was at Jebel Ali. Has made his way back to Meydan here after running second to Folk Festival here 2 starts ago in a similar graded race. Twelve is Lana Cash. I think we've already seen Lana Cash here. 8-year-old by Cable Bay. Here's one we haven't seen, Diop Tas, who was contesting the Abu Dhabi Gold Cup a couple of starts ago. Ran a Group 2 company last time out here on Super Saturday, 4.7 lengths off Kudwa. That's good form coming into this, dropping back in trip to the mile. All these horses ran second and third best and beyond to English Oak last time out. Wolfnan Racing change their horse of attack here for this upcoming event. It's Archivist, who was third in the Lord Glitters handicap last start. Drops back here to the mile, a winner at this trip in the past. And over this company, he looks at another winning contender in this race that's got plenty of form. Off the rating of 97 here for Hamad Al Jahani, and has his third run in the country. Runners head out onto the course here for the PHI advertising for 300,000 dirham over the 1,600 metres.
Yes, Broom is here. And best turned out for race number 5 for the PHI advertising. And again, on hand, the CEO of PHI advertising, Mr. Ali Essa, to provide the goods to Muhammad Azam, who is the groom of runner number 15, Silent Defense. Congratulations to the best turned out horse in race number 5, 15, Silent Defense. That glitter catching the eye of the judges. Muhammad Azam doing a nice job, and certainly that glitter very eye-catching over the rump of this National Defence 6-year-old bay horse. He's start number 24 today. Looking for that second victory is Silent Defence. Congratulations to Muhammad and the team. This one trained by Rashid Borsley, and Kais Al-Basoudi will be the man in the saddle. Here for race number 5, I did put the 6 on top, that being Archivist, as we see these runners start to make their way down to the barriers. Here we are racing over the 1,600 metres, over the turf surface, and with that rail out 8 metres today. So here Archivist, he's had a month or so between runs. The hood goes on, and I think he's a really decent pickup ride for Pat Dobbs tonight. He's been super consistent, 2 wins and 6 placings from the 10 starts. So you'd love to have a horse like Archivist in your camp. Dropping back to a favourable trip, but in saying that, his wins have actually been over the shorter distance. He meets King's Charter, which is runner number 1, better in the weights. And number 1, King's Charter, is my second selection. Now, he will be carrying the 62 kilograms as we see him move down to the barriers under Richie Mullen. 1 of 4 for Charlie Appleby. He has 4 of these runners, does Charlie Appleby and Godolphin. I think a really good strong chance of a trifecta, or at least a top 4. He arrives in some really good form. Yes, he's got a sticky gait from the 10, but dropping back in trip and has won at this distance. And his last start performance behind Dividend, well, that is good form. He's since gone on to place in Group 2 company, has Dividend. So the number 1 definitely has to be in your calculations, King's Charter. Runner number 5 is Regib. This one is the new approach, 6-year-old gelding. Ray Dawson in the saddle. Ray Dawson actually picked up 7 winners over the last weekend. He's yet to get his eye in tonight, but I certainly think he is a hope in this one, Regib. He's been running in some nice races. Yes, he's been mixing his form a little bit. He's back from Group 3 company at his home track of Jebel Ali last time out. He's been racing in some black type fields of late. And like I said, mixing form a little bit, Regib, but cannot rule this one out. Just backing up a little bit too as we get closer to a start time. And number 11, take a look at the Fingal Raven. A return to the distance looks beneficial. And Jamie Osborne, I read earlier in the week that he said he appears to be thriving, does the Fingal Raven. Loving racing here in Dubai. And the Fingal Raven, certainly a beautiful looking horse. A very nice head on him, does the Fingal Raven. So, closer to a start time here in race number 5. The loading process looks as though it has not quite begun yet, Pat Comerford, but we won't be too far away.
Thank you very much there, Cassie. Runners are about to get set here for the next race on the program here. So, yeah, as you mentioned, 4 runners, I should say, for Godolphin. 2 runners here for Shadwell. 1 for Wathnan. And it's a race full of some big owners here and big connections in the UAE. It's a race that's got plenty of depth. And look, I went with Archivist on top. I know you did as well. I just loved his run last time out. And if you go back to his form in the UK, 1,500, 1,600 metres was his ideal trip. He's been catching the eye of late. And I think the application of the hood is a really good thing. Great gear change here by Hamad El Jahani. Hopefully see him race a little more kindly in transit, have something on the back end here. Got to remember, a lot of these horses raced against each other last start. They were brought undone by English Oak for Wathnan. But it was a blanket finish. There wasn't much between sort of first and 7th, probably about 2 lengths. It's one of the better finishes we've had here for the season. And, well, Archivist will be looking at hopefully getting another win here. Looking into the international market, Archivist is favourite. He wasn't initially. King's Charter opened up as the favourite here in the race. But it has now been taken over by Archivist. King's Charter, Regib up in the top end of the market, along with Diop Tas. He'll appreciate the drop in trip here, Diop Tas. He was outside the leader in the Abu Dhabi Gold Cup. He's got speed to get forward. He's drawn well in 5. So Halassan loads forward for Royston French. It's a sea of blue here in race number 5. Here is Procrastinate, off the scene for 530 days. Diop Tas with the claimer engaged in Hamad El Basaidi. Half a dozen to load. Here is Archivist coming forward. Majestic Pride Loads in for Horseracing. Best turned out. Looks like he's heading to the disco. Silent Defence. All glittered up. The Fingal Raven loads up. 2 to come forward. Rienzi and Ragib. Ragib will complete the line. Runners will be set here at the mile for 300,000. Ready to go. Nice field this. Ready and racing. And Ragib was quickly away. Same can't be said for Eraz. He's missed away by 10 lengths and he's almost been pulled out of the contest here. Lanakash was away quickly with Archivist, who's up in the mix. Ragib holds the rail in third. Majestic Pride next. Silent Defence tries to soul up out deeper. Next to him running there was King's Charter. My apologies, it was actually the Fingal Raven working through there with Cavallo Bay. A length and a half to Dioptas, Halasan. Next on the inside, Indian Springs. There you are, King's Charter. Third to last, maybe fourth to last here. Procrastinate, Rienzi second to last. And Eraz has been almost pulled out of the contest here. He's 100 metres behind the field. So the drop Ragib here have the leading two. Getting softened up on the outside of Archivist is Lanakash. Then came Silent Defence, who's up to third but has work to get there. Ragib now drops in behind Archivist in fourth position. The Fingal Raven in between in fifth. From Dioptas, Cavallo Bay, Majestic Pride, 3 wide with cover. A length and a half there to Indian Springs, to his outside Halasan, King's Charter, Procrastinate, Rienzi, and Eraz is out of it. Archivist comes into the straight here, and Pat Dobbs seems to have a lap full of horse here. He's a length clear of Ragib, who now pops off to make chase. Out deeper, the Fingal Raven from Lanakash. It's Archivist the leader. Archivist gives a kick from the Fingal Raven. Ragib working through Cavallo Bay. Here come the runs. Indian Springs on the inside. King's Charter can't get a run, but Archivist has kicked away. Archivist has put the afterburners on in the final furlong. Comes away to score under Dobbs. Goes on to win by a length and 3/4, maybe 2 lengths. To Indian Springs, King's Charter, and fourth across there was Cavallo Bay. Next there was the Fingal Raven, followed there by Ragib. Then came Rienzi, rather. Next over was Majestic Pride from Lanakash, Dioptas. Halasan didn't fire a shot. Procrastinate, Silent Defence, and Eraz's race was over early. Tell you what, the hood, did it relax him? I think it did. And he has really shown his true colours here tonight, has Archivist. Ridden like the best horse in the race by Pat Dobbs, and has kicked away with ease. Good run by Indian Springs. Had to find a little bit of tight room there on the inside to get through, but has ended up running into second, but none of them good enough to run down Archivist, who has dominated the PHI advertising over the mile. 1:36.05 winner's time, around 2 to 2.5 your winner's margin there. Archivist, too good.
We last saw Archivist on the 6th of February when racing here at Meydan. He finished in third placing behind Dividend on that occasion, and that form, boy, has that stacked up. Here he is. He's turned for home in first placing. A couple of runners are throwing down their best shots at him. It almost looked as though the Fingal Raven was going to be right in it at the end, but then Archivist, he just starts to kick and he gets further away from them. Look at Indian Springs suddenly emerge late, chasing best of the rest. But by that stage, it was already game over. Game, set, match towards Archivist. This one, Pat Dobbs was sitting pretty. In fact, as we're taking the head on, he still looks as though he's barely moved a muscle. Was a brilliant pickup ride for Patrick Dobbs, and on a nice type Archivist by the season's leading sire, Dubawi, out of a Galileo mare provenance. Archivist for Watnan Racing, Hamid Al-Jahani, and Pat Dobbs does take out the 5th race of the day.
So still waiting on the numbers for 3rd and 4th here. Still waiting on the numbers for 3rd and 4th. Photo 3rd, Photo 4th. What I can tell you is the 6 is your winner from the 7. 6 beats 7 and a photo. 1:36.05. 2.5 the winning margin. Numbers for 3rd and 4th to come. It's tight.
Welcome back to the winner. This one, Archivist, runner number 6 in the page. Congratulations to Wathnan Racing. Hamid Al-Jahani, winning trainer, and Patrick Dobbs sitting on top. That's win number 16 of the season for Pat Dobbs. Archivist, runner number 6, takes out the 5th, the PHI Advertising. Runner number 7 in for 2nd, and the 1 went into the 3rd place getter's stall. So 6, 7 and 1 looking for complete confirmation there. But your winner, the 6th, Archivist in race 5. Archivist just moves along in front of me. The son of Dabawi taking out the 5th race, and Pat Dobbs just finishing off things as he weighs back in. Catch up with him now. Pat, congratulations. You look to be sitting really pretty on this horse, and he just did everything for you.
Yeah, I think the hood was a big difference tonight. In the past, they said he gets a bit hot and he's a bit keen, but he got into a lovely rhythm with the hood going down. He never sweated before the race, so I'd say it's a massive help to hood.
Okay, so a real good gear change for this horse with the hood going on. Tell us, did the race unfold the way you had expected it might?
I was being pestered a little bit by Chantal. She was keeping me fairly tight to the rail, but no, he travels smooth. He'd probably get further with the hood the way he relaxes, but he has a turn of foot as well. He's very straightforward with the hood. Obviously, I haven't ridden him without it, so.
But the plan was to try and get him to the front. Had they sort of been the instructions with this horse?
Yeah, well, they said don't interfere with him wherever he jumps, wherever he lands. Obviously, Ross rides him out, says that he will stretch and he get to the line strong. So I was travelling well, turning in. He quickened up nice and he got to the line very strong.
What a great pickup ride. Nicely done.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And correct weight is given. Correct weight in race number 5, 6731. 6731. Archivist, your winner, 136.05. 2 1/4 by 2 1/2. Correct weight, race 5.
the presentation for race number 5. This was over the 1600 metres on the turf. And again, PHI Advertising, thank you very much for your sponsorship. Again, I'd like to call to the podium Ali Essa, CEO at PHI Advertising. He's been very busy tonight, presenting both the best turned out and a couple of trophies as well, thrown in for good measure. Congratulations to runner number 6, Archivist, and on behalf of Wathnan Racing, I'd like to call upon Ross Atkinson to accept the award on behalf of Wathnan Racing, who have enjoyed now 9 wins this season here in the UAE. So enjoying a good run of things here, and they get another win to their name, that 9th victory, with Archivist taking out the 5th. And as Ali Essa presents the trophy to Ross Atkinson, I'd also like to welcome Josh Browning on behalf of Hamid Al-Jahani, trainer for Wathnan and for Archivist. Josh Browning also to the stage. And congratulations, Patrick Dobbs, also to the podium. Well done for a lovely ride on board Archivist, getting him out in front and riding him like he was the best horse in the race, and that he was. The PHI Advertising race number 5 goes the way of 6, Archivist, the son of Dabawi. One last final photo and a round of applause for the connections of Archivist.
Welcome back to the parade, ladies and gentlemen, as we get set here for race number 6 on the card. It is for 250,000, the Zoho, and it's a handicap over the 6 furlongs on dirt for the 80 to 100 gallopers. Let's head into the parade here for our first horse. Number 2 is our first horse. That's Billy Webster. Pat Dobbs looking for a race-to-race double. This one for Doug Watson, Acaram Racing. 5th last time out behind Desperate Hero over 1,200 metres on the turf. He switches back onto the dirt here and will be looking to improve on that last start run, where he did catch the eye in this grade, albeit on the turf. Looking forward to seeing how he goes here. He's drawn well in 2. Number 3 is Ra Sass, who was 12th behind Desperate Hero last time out. Also, like Billy Webster, switching over to the turf there for that one run. Back onto a preferred surface here. He does better on the dirt, but I haven't seen him at Meydan for quite some time. Four is Lafferty, the 5-year-old mare here by Mitol for Silvestre de Souza, Michael da Costa. The runner here ran 5th behind Kanjar last time out, beaten 5.5 lengths. Start number 15 here for the mare. Drawn well again, expecting a nice performance here, back to a more suitable trip. Over 7 last time out, was at the end of her distance range. Five is Welcome Dream, who apart from last start has been a model of consistency. Heads back into a stronger race, but we'll be looking to improve here. Back onto the dirt, arguably a better surface for this son of Knight of Thunder. Audrey de Vries rides for Bupat Sema. So the 6 sound money is out. We head to the 7, No Escape. It was our international market favourite. Tygo Shea rides for Bupat Sema. Nabu Bakar Kadora. He was a winner at Jebel Ali last start, getting there narrowly over Tourist. The margin 0.01 of a length. He has to translate that form here back to Meydan on the dirt. He's done his better racing at Jebel Ali this season, but it's good to have him back here. 8 is Subito for Doug Juddmonte Farm. Bupat Sema and Richard Mullen combine here. He's only run in the country to date. He ran 11th there. It was over 1,000 metres on the turf. They're trying him on the dirt here. He does have form on the dirt overseas. We'll see if that translates here as he gets back to a more preferred surface. 9 is Tiferi, the 5-year-old entire by Speightstown. Hamad El Basaidi claims 2.5 here for Ali Al Badwawi. Another one coming here with form over in the USA, in Kentucky to be exact, last time out at Keeneland. Has got running races at Saratoga, but is a horse who's been racing on the turf in the States. We'll see if he can deliver similar form lines here as he strikes the dirt for the first time. Draws the ace. 10 is Leadenhall Street, the 4-year-old gelding by Oasis Dream. Second on the Kempton Park all-weather track over this distance last start. That was on the 6th of September. He's first up in the country and off 188 days. Here is the defending champion of the race, Strobe. He won this last year. He comes in off 99, carries 62 kilos once again. He did it last time. He can certainly do it again. Second last time out behind Kanjar and never got on the course. So if he gets a more economical run in trip, we should see him run a good race, Strobe. Could be one of the better chances of the night for Simon and Ed Crisford. 2 runners here for Antonio Sintra and Julio Olajuara. This one is Go Chrome Go. He was last here at the races over 1,400 metres behind Sirocco Wins. Dropping back in trip here to the shortest distance we've seen him over in a while. Our final runner that will head out on course here to join us is Namagurdaraz, who comes in off a very, very short backup, running at Jebel Ali on Sunday. It was at that meeting there that he rattled home from back in the field, made good ground late to catch the eye behind No Escape and Tourist, only going down there by 0.1 of a length. He's on the quick back up here, but looking to hopefully run a good race again here. Hopefully he can translate that Jebel Ali form back here to Meydan, where on face value he's struggled a little bit in recent starts. Runners are about to head out onto the course here, and we wait for Namagurdaraz, who will be a late arrival here to the parade. But the rest of the runners on their way out onto the course and around to the 6 furlong marker for our dirt sprint.
Well, time for the best turned out for race number 6. Thank you to our sponsors, Zoho, for this, the 6th race, and PHI Advertising. Congratulations to Connections of Billy Webster and the groom of Billy Webster, runner number 2. It is Muhammad Khan doing the business and getting Billy Webster to look a picture in the yard. So congratulations, Muhammad, to your hard work that goes on getting this one looking lovely. Billy Webster, he's a 5-year-old by Profitable out of the Naif mare Some Sight, and well, he can be a little bit of a hit or miss character. He's a 6-time winner from 19, but no other placings. In saying that, he was last seen on the 6th of March, where he was less than 4 lengths beaten when finishing into 5th. He was a winner 3 starts ago at Jebel Ali over the 1,000-metre sprint trip, and here over the 1,200 metres on the dirt. Billy Webster, best turned out in race number 6. Here, I thought a really good, intriguing race on screen. Runner number 7, he is my top pick, and when I saw him in the yard just before, he's such a handsome looking, strong horse. Absolutely looked lovely. He was hampered early on in his running at Jebel Ali last start, but he still showed the tenacity to win by a small margin. He's up in class, but he looks nicely placed still, and he carries less weight than what he did up that hill at Jebel Ali. Number 7, No Escape. He's a handsome animal, as we can see there on screen. Also, Runner number 1, Strobe. We'll take a look at Strobe. Now, he's a 5-time winner, so he deserves support and some fans. He was second here last month when over the extra furlong. He will carry top weight of the 62 kilograms, this Into Mischief 7-year-old. Number 1, Strobe. Anything from the Crisford camp has to be respected. And runner number 5, I thought this one was a chance. Welcome Dream. Last start was actually his worst on paper when finishing 7th. Now he returns to the dirt, which he won in his resumption race back in December. Runner number 5, Welcome Dream. Taking a look at this one on screen, Ardre de Vries will be riding. And if I could have time for another runner, number 4, Lafati. Lovely mare she is, Lafati. 5 wins and 3 placings from the 14 starts, and she just could be making her presence felt. She's an honest girl. She's back from higher grade racing last month, and she should be giving these boys something to chase. But I landed with the 7, No Escape. We are 2 minutes out from a start time. This one, race number 6, sponsored by Zoho on the dirt over the 6 furlongs, Pat Comerford.
Yeah, thank you, Cassie. Look, I think Strobe can do it again. Look, I mean, he was over 1,400 metres, arguably 1,200 metres. Well, here at Meydan, it's been a better trip for him. He's had a win here 3 starts ago, albeit in this race 12 months ago. He's only had 2 runs since then, and those have both been the 2 starts this season. He's a horse who has had a break through the summertime and hasn't gone back to the UK to race. And I just think he didn't get on the track last time. Now, he's been beaten 2.2 lengths by Kanjar over his ideal trip. Kanjar has been a stalwart of 7 furlong races here this season. He rarely runs a bad race, and I think he's a good form line. Strobe will be giving them a start. He won't be in the rear, but he'll be potentially a few lengths back. And if they do go a good gallop, you've got Lafferty in 3, you've got Billy Webster in 2, you've got some horses here who've got a bit of pace. And if they set up a genuine tempo, means the field might split. He won't be caught too wide in this small field, I'd say, and he should be giving a sight here in the back end of the race here, Strobe, even with the 62 kilos. He carried it last year and was able to go on and beat Deep Hope there, ran 1:12.13. I think that time would probably win this. Now Magruderaz comes up. He comes off the quick back up along with No Escape. No Escape, a deserved favourite. Good to see him win. I'm just concerned that No Escape and Namagudaraz had a pretty gut-busting run last week, and 4-day back-up is a tough assignment for any horse, let alone a couple of runners here who have been up the Jebel Ali Hill and are looking to back it up here on the heavier ground here at Meydan. So Welcome Dream loads forward. Here's Billy Webster to complete them for the Zoho over the 6 furlongs. Runners are ready to go. Set and away. The way they go here, Strobe caught it well. Lafferty showing good speed. Strobe's also in the first few here. No Escape trying to punch up to keep him wider. Then came Namagudaraz, Rasas, Sabito out deeper. Billy Webster on the inside. Next there out deeper was Leadenhall Street from Go Chrome Go. Second last and last was Tafari along with Welcome Dream. Pace is okay. Lafferty works them off the back here in search of the 600 or 700 metre marker. No Escape is second and outside the leader. Billy Webster in behind them, and Strobe is 3 wide but working into the event. Sabito out deeper. Then came Rasas, a length to Tafari. Followed there next in turn by Namagudaraz. Then came Go Chrome Go from Welcome Dream, Leadenhall Street last. Lafferty gives a kick up in front here and puts a length and a half, 2 lengths on the rest of the field. Sabito making chase here. No Escape. Billy Webster the inside makes ground, and back there as well was Go Chrome Go. Lafferty's up in front on Vapors. Half a length away is Billy Webster, who's sneaking up the inside. It's Lafferty from Billy Webster. Lafferty needs the post. She's digging in deep. Lafferty will not deny it tonight. And Lafferty goes on to score by a neck to Billy Webster, who tried his best in second. He looked all over a winner at the 100. Brave win by the mare. No Escape third across from Sabito. Welcome Dream, Go Chrome Go. Then came Tafari. Next over there was Go Chrome Go from... next there was Strobe, followed by Namagudaraz. Then came Rasas, and Leadenhall Street was last. Oh, she had to dig in deep, didn't she, the mare by Mitol, but back to 1,200 metres. This is her ideal trip. And under the urgings of Sylvester de Souza, has been able to hold out Billy Webster, who looked like he was going to come straight through and straight on past. 1:11.78. She's done that in a slick time, has Lafferty. Certainly at her full fitness here, and she's got that on show tonight. 4 beats the 2, the 8, and we'll confirm 4th here very shortly. 1:11.78. She's in slick form here. No Escape runs 4th, so numbers there. 4, 2, 8 and 7. Cassie Fahey, I'm sure Michael Costa will be loving to see that one there. This mare, she is gritty as they come, and she's shown that all here tonight, denying Billy Webster the victory in race 6.
That was a pretty nice win by the mare Lafati. She gave them all something to chase, as we thought she might. Here she is rounding the bend. Sylvester de Souza's just sitting very casually, nicely, just starts to move into their work together now. This 5-year-old mare, that's now win number 6. It's start number 15. She's certainly the kind of horse that you love to have in your stable, with a very nice strike rate. As I look towards Michael Costa, who does train this horse, and he's given me a smile, so he's pretty happy with this mare's performance too. Gosh, she is just ultra consistent, and she has done a nice job of things here. Here's the head on. Billy Webster. He's going to start moving up along the rail. Just now we start to see a bit of space for him. He almost looked as though he was going to shoot up and go whooshka, but he could not get past the girl in the race. Runner number 8 was Subito, and runner number 7 has whacked away really well on the quick backup, No Escape. So to his credit, he's done a sensational job as well, but taking absolutely nothing away from runner number 4, Lafati. A lovely performance there, taking out the Zoho, race number 6 over the 1,200 metres. We saw her over the 1,400 last time out when she was 5th and about 5 lengths away. She was a recent winner, go back 3 starts ago when she carried 61.5, 58 on her back tonight. And Lafati makes it a win number 6 at start 15.
And those numbers are confirmed in the Zoho. 4, 2, 8 and 7. 4, 2, 8 and 7. Lafferty gets the win and does it the tough way. 1:11.78. Margins a half length by 2 lengths. 4, 2, 8 and 7. Race 6.
And a round of applause going up for the winner of race number 6, Zoho 4, Lafati. This one by Mitole, Magic Bell, the mare, herself by Gold Case, and wins 6 at start 15. Sylvester de Souza on board. Congratulations, His Highness Sheikh Ahmed bin Rashid Al Maktoum, and Michael Costa, winning trainer of the 4, Lafati in the 6. So Sylvester de Souza on board the winner, Lafadi, picking up win number 44 of the season as well. Leading jock in the championship and last year's reigning jockey too. Sylvester, congratulations. She's such a lovely, honest mare. You cannot really fault her at all. Was last start just a bit too far for her?
Yeah, that's how it felt last time, you know, and we went a step too far, but that was the only option, I think, for her in that class. And, you know, she loves to run here. She loves the deep surface. And when she hits the beep and, you know, when things go on her way, she's a different mare, like, you know.
And she's a tough girl as well, because she showed some real tenacity to really stick to her guns, because she had Billy Webster trying to sneak up along the inside of her, but she's got that tenacity about her.
Yes, absolutely. She's very good, you know, and she sweet leads there, but she pinched a length and a half probably, and she just felt a bit lonely in front, and she just rolled a little bit off the fence. But when the other horse come in my inside, and she just find another breast, and you know, she just went forward, like, you know, she's just tough and consistent, and I'm just pleased to have the winner for Your Highness.
So she always gives her all?
Yeah, she, you know, she does that, like, you know, she plays every furlong. You ask her, she let her go on a bit and take him back, and she take a breathing, and, you know, she go again. She's just tough. 6 furlong at her measure.
A lovely mare. Congratulations, Sylvester.
And correct weight is given. Correct weight in the Zoho. 4, 2, 8 and 7. 4, 2, 8, 7. Lafferty, your winner. 111, 7, 8. Half by 2. 4, 2, 8, 7. Correct weight. Race 6.
Time for the presentation of race number 6. Thank you very much to our sponsors, Zoho. Race ahead with Zoho, the official technology partner of the Dubai Racing Club. And on behalf of Zoho, I'd like to welcome to the stage Associate Director at Zoho for the Middle East and Africa, Prem Anand, to present the trophy. And that trophy does go to runner number 4, Lafadi, picking up win number 6. Congratulations, His Highness Sheikh Ahmed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. Michael Costa to receive on behalf of His Highness. Michael, of course, does do the training, and Sylvester de Souza, congratulations to the winning jockey. Lafadi taking out race number 6, Zoho.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the parade as we get set here for the 7th race on the program. This one for 190,000. It's the Autism in Racing. 75 to 95 over the 2,410 metres on the turf. Let's head to our first horse. It is number 1 in Valdivia. Connor Beasley for Ahmed Bin Hamish and Sultan Ali. Second behind El Yabri last time to the races. That was last week and on the dirt. Switches across to the turf here for the first time in a while and also steps up in trip for tonight's assignment. Carries 61.5 kilos as the equal highest rated horse. Behind him is number 2, Will Scarlett. Ray Dawson for Simon and Ed Crisford, Raba Racing. 5th behind Dividend, over 1,900 on the turf. Steps back out in trip. Last time over this track and trip was 4th behind French Duke. They're beaten 3.3 lengths. That was in the middle part of January. He's done a bit of racing this season already in the year of 2026. Number 3 is Asgard's Captain, draws gate 2 here. Nice gate for the son of Make Believe. Dylan Cunha and Ardrey De Vries combine here. Ardrey's ridden him both runs this campaign for a 2nd and a 5th. Certainly knocking on the door for a good run and a win at some stage. Green Triangle's been around the mark as well. He's drawn a little deep at 11 here for tonight's race. Pat Dobbs for Simon and Ed Crisford and Edward J. Ware. 6th behind Dividend, running there, beaten 7.1 lengths last time out over 1,900. Steps out to the longest trip we've seen him over in quite some time. 5 is High Season, Tiger Shea for Bhupat Seema. 12th last time out behind Involvement. That was on the 6th of March. Backs up here after 6 days and steps right out in trip. Draws well in 3. Ablan ran over a similar trip last start, albeit in a 0 to 85 at Abu Dhabi. Heads here to Meydan, but coming off a win there and should take plenty of confidence out of that. The son of Dabawi to be partnered by Sandro Paiva. Seven is Finely Tuned, the son of Glen Eagles. Richard Mullen rides for Efran Aguazones. Up in trip from 2000 last start, where he was beaten just under 3 lengths there by Ruling Dynasty. Nice form line. 8 is Katab, 3rd behind Pantani at Abu Dhabi last time out in a 0 to 85. Slightly tougher race, you'd say, heading into this, but certainly has got form at the distance, and that should take him a fair way. Couple of Spanish contenders in the race here. Thundering's another, the 7-year-old gelding by Night of Thunder. Sam Hitchcott rides for Guillermo Arizcoreta. He was 10th last time out over 2,000 metres when they dropped him back in trip. Back out to a 1.5 miles should suit. Desert Shadow's been the bridesmaid his last 2 starts, including a 2nd last time out. That was on the 30th of August 2025. He makes his way to the UAE here for Syed bin Saror and looks to kick it off here off the rating of 84 over a 1.5 miles. $11 is Genelat Bright. Sabina Mokrasova rides here for Miroslav Nezelnik. Has had one run there over in Saudi Arabia, back here to the UAE, looking to hopefully improve on those recent runs. Stepping right out in trip here for this run tonight, the gelding by Birchwood. And Deciduous is on the quick backup from Abu Dhabi last time out there. Also coming out of the race behind Pantani. Ran 2nd. Needs good speed on. Will be getting back and looking to run on here. The 7-year-old gelding by Dabawi. Let's have a look at the runners here for race number 7, the Autism in Racing, for 190,000. Best of luck to Connections here. Runners about to head out.
Race number 7. This is the Autism in Racing race, and this has been a real special part of the evening. Autism in Racing, sensory spaces are here on track, safe places and staff as well. It's all about raising awareness of autism and making racing a safe space for all to enjoy. Time for the best turned out, and again we reintroduce Sally Esser, CEO of PHI advertising to award Asad Abbas, the groom of runner number 7, finely tuned. The Best Turned Out award. Congratulations, Asad. And 650 dirhams there as part of your prize. Congratulations. He is a 9-year-old these days by Glen Eagles, finely tuned. And Asad has done a lovely job getting him looking the goods in the yard. He's been racing in Spain recently, Meydan for the last couple of goes, but finely tuned. He is a relatively well-travelled runner with plenty of experience in Spain. His performance last start, I actually thought there was a lot of merit in it. He was only 3 lengths away beaten. That was over the 2,000 metres on the turf. He'll step up the extra 400 today. It was certainly an improved performance, and he hasn't really done too much wrong since coming across here. In terms of the 3, Asgard's captain, he's the one that I've gone towards. Didn't look like he was huge in the yard, but he hasn't been seen since Meydan. He's had well spaced out runs. We know he should be seeing the trip, and while some of his competitors are deeper into their campaign, he's relatively fresh. Experience with tonight being start number 40. Chasing the 10th win as well, and the cheek pieces go on Asgard's captain. Also runner number 2, Will Scarlett, the cheek pieces will go on him. He's an ex-French runner, racing well enough to suggest another win could be coming soon. He also comes out of that dividend race, so we've seen that form already stack up tonight with the 2, Will Scarlett. And while we're at it, let's take a look at number 10, Desert Shadow. And he's well bred. He brings solid UK placing form from last summer. He resumes, and you always have to respect anyone from the Saeed bin Saror camp. And we'll take a look at Valdivia, runner number 1. One of the top weights in the race, Connor Beasley will steer. Been racing well on the dirt in the last 2 goes, back to the turf. There's not much difference between those carrying the sort of the top weight, so Valdivia right in this. It is the penultimate on the card, the Autism in Racing, and I know that the club, the Dubai Racing Club, are so proud to host Middle East's first Autism Awareness Race Day. Of course, William Buick, the ambassador for autism and racing. We often see him riding here, but not here tonight. And hopefully we'll get to see other regions follow suit, all part of the bigger plan, the global plan for autism in racing. Pat Comerford, as I hand it up to you.
That's a wonderful cause, Cassie, and great to see that it is being recognised here tonight, and great to see that we've got a good race as well to have it named in its honour. As Thundering loads away, 3 more to come up. Ablan, the last start winner from Abu Dhabi. He'll wear the yellow cap to distinguish him from Will Scarlett. 2 for Raba Racing here. Desert Shadow comes up. Deciduous will be last in. And these runners will be sent on their way. Ready? Away now. And Will Scarlett broke sharply from out wider. Good speed from the centre from Asgard's captain, who's on a move up there with finely tuned. Also there, Desert Shadow Thundering, utilising the inside draw to get into the box seat. As they back the pace right out of it here at the turn, Katab got cluttered up there as a result. Next there was Genelat Bright from High Season, who races okay in between. Green Triangle, Valdivia, rider taking hold. Ablan, Deciduous. They are brought back to a walk here by Will Scarlett. Ray Dawson pulls the handbrake and leads the way by 1.5 lengths now to Asgard's captain in second position. As they head out now towards the 1,600 metre marker in the race. Finely tuned is a length back in third, 1/2 length to Thundering in fourth position. Next there was Desert Shadow from Katab. Then came Genelat Bright, who's just worse than midfield. 1/2 length, now 3/4, now a length here to High Season as Genelat Bright takes off. Next there was Green Triangle from Valdivia, Deciduous, and Ablan is last. It's Raba Racing first and last here with Will Scarlett setting the tempo. Asgard's captain wasn't liking it, now goes up to eyeball it in second position. Third there was Finely Tuned, a little deep. Thundering getting a nice run of it in 4th position from Genelat Bright, who was forced to improve. Next there was Desert Shadow from High Season, Katab the Rail. He's racing a little bit more kindly now. Then came Valdivia, Green Triangle, Deciduous and Ablan. Pace has been re-injected into it slightly as Will Scarlett, in order to keep the lead, has been forced to extend a little bit. He's 3/4 of a length to Asgard's Captain in 2nd, a length and 3/4 to Thundering 3rd, half a length to Finely Tuned, a length and 3/4 to Genelat Bright, who's been forced to race 3 wide and parked and having a horror time of it. Katab next, Desert Shadow the centre, a length and a half to Green Triangle from High Season, who's dropping away now. Then came Deciduous, Valdivia, Ablan last. Will Scarlett's looking to make all here, half a length on Asgard's Captain, who's shaken along now to begin his task, but Will Scarlett visually travels well. Thundering looking to get off the back of the leader here and get some running room. Next came on the outside Finely Tuned from Katab, who's out with running room but needs the luck to come. Green Triangle next from Deciduous, who's looking to run up the rail as Will Scarlett kicks away. Will Scarlett 3.5 to Asgard's Captain, Finely Tuned, but the race is over. It is Will Scarlett coming away, well rated up in front. A stop-start contest, and Dawson's just left them all for dead here in the late part. Goes off to win by 4 to Finely Tuned. Asgard's Captain 3rd across Katab. The runs came, he just didn't have the energy there late to utilise them. Next over Ablan, who came into 5th position from Green Triangle. Deciduous didn't get his runs there as well. I don't think he would have been good enough here tonight off his run. Valdivia next, Genelat Bright, High Season. Next over Thundering, and Desert Shadow last in on his return. Will Scarlett dictated up in front. He wanted the lead, Dawson. He got it, backed it off, and then with Asgard's Captain to his outside, happy to sit there parked on his girth, he was able to dictate the race. He kicked away visually at the corner. It was going to take a good horse to beat him home, and none of them could get near him. He's been able to justify it with the big weight as well. 61.5 kilos, 232.90, and goes on to win 2.738. Those numbers, 2.73 and 8. We'll confirm those margins shortly. Around 4.5 lengths, I'd say there. 2.32.9 winner's time.
Race number 7, the Autism in Racing, and a look in the home straight. Runner number 2, Will Scarlett. Congratulations, Rubber Racing. Simon and Ed Cresford and Ray Dawson, he was sitting on him just nicely until just after the top of the straight, and then he started to really tell this horse to keep kicking, and so he did, duly obliging, and clears out for an easy victory. A very easy win goes the way of Will Scarlett, looking like 2.73 in the 8, making it win number 5 at start 14, so another very enviable strike rate. Here's the head-on footage too, so he's still sitting at this stage, just gradually starting to urge him forwards is Ray Dawson, who's enjoying a brilliant season, and Will Scarlett, he was 5th last time out when beaten 4 lengths, in behind Dividend. We've already seen that form stack up, and again it does too today. 61.5 kilograms on his back, but he was still too good for them. He's back in winning form, and back in winning form with style. Will Scarlett, the 7, sticking on, Finely Tuned. This one was the best turned out, so he's run a great race as well. The one who chipped in from Spanish Racing recently. Runner number 3, Asgard's Captain. He went along to help set some of that early tempo. He'll finish in 3rd, but dictating the terms and doing it all the way, Will Scarlett takes out race 7.
Numbers there, 2.738 confirmed, 2.738. Will Scarlett, 2.32.90. Margins 4 by a half, 2.738. Race 7.
Those silks of rubber racing go up into the winners' frame again this season. Simon and Ed Crisford again too, after enjoying such a wonderful carnival. The Crisfords, Ray Dawson also enjoying a great season, and Will Scarlett, your winner, taking out race number 7, the Autism in Racing. The win goes the way of the Massa 5-year-old gelding, making it his 5th victory. Congratulations, Ray Dawson. This one, he'd never been ridden out in front like that before, had he?
I don't think so. Ed was quite confident that if we could get in front, all this horse does is gallop. And he was right, you know, he loved it out in front. You know, he picked up really nice around the bend for me, and he wasn't stopping over the line, so he's, you know, really enjoyed himself out there.
And you're able to get away with a couple of cheap sectionals. You sort of put the brakes on at one point, and then Asgard's captain didn't look too happy about that.
No, look, we didn't have to be in front, so when I got there, I kind of just left my lad alone. He was happy as Larry, and Adri kind of came upside us down the back straight, and my lad actually kind of latched on with me. He really wanted to race, which was a good sign. And no, look, he's a dude of a horse. He's a gentleman, and he deserves that win.
Fantastic stuff, and fantastic stuff for you as well. I think you booted home 7 winners last weekend. Yes, it was a long weekend, but that's pretty incredible. You look like you're just riding with that much more confidence, is that right?
Of course, winners always help. I ride for good people as well, you know, predominantly Michael Costa and the Jebel Ali team, and Ibrahim Heladrami and the Arabs, which, you know, we get along very well as a team, and the horses are in great form, so it obviously helps with my confidence in riding. But, you know, I'm privileged to be getting the mount on some pretty decent horses, and, you know, last weekend was a very good weekend, and hopefully we can, you know, start today well and continue it on the next 2 days.
All right, we'll go well for the rest of the weekend, and we'll see you at Abu Dhabi tomorrow.
Thank you.
And correct weight is given. Correct weight in the Autism in Racing over the 1.5 miles. 2738. 2738. Will Scarlett 232.90. Margin 4 by a half. Correct weight race 7.
Presentation time of the trophy for race number 7, our second to last. This one, Autism in Racing. And I would like to call upon Caroline Seamar to the stage to present this award on behalf of Autism in Racing. Of course, William Buick, the ambassador for Autism in Racing, and Caroline, a close personal friend of both William and Jane Buick. Congratulations to the connections of runner number 2, Will Scarlett Rubber Racing. Congrats, Simon and Ed Crisford Dutrain, and Ed will head up to the stage to accept on behalf of Rubber Racing. Congratulations with this 5-year-old gelding. Massa making it win number 5 at start number 14. Bounces back into the winner's enclosure, does Will Scarlett.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the parade for the final race of the evening. This one for 250,000 dirham. It is the Bengadi for the 80 to 100 handicap over the 1600 on the dirt surface. Let's head to our first horse. That is number 1, Shaq Diesel, the 6-year-old entire by Kozan. His first run at Meydan, a bit of a sighter for him, probably needed the run on the course. He steps out here to 1600 for this second attempt, looking to see improvement. We head on to number 6 now. That is Jolly Roger, one of 2 runners again here for Raba Racing, the son of Dark Angel. Ray Dawson looking to take the last 2. Second behind Talgunna Joe last time out to the races. Comes into this off 34 days. Number 8 is Nayav, was a game in defeat last time out behind Sirocco Wins over 1400. Steps out in trip here to the mile, the entire by Munings for Doug Watson, Vaibhav Shah, Pat Dobbs to ride. Number 9 is Quality Humour, draws well in 3, carries 53.5 here. The 7-year-old gelding, Ahmed bin Hamish and Connor Beasley combining here. Down the track last time out over the mile here, beaten 25 lengths, would need to improve. Seven is Lasso Dude, another one that draws well. Sandro Paiva for Bupat Seema. Third behind Sirocco Wins, coming out of that same race as a few of these in this event. But on the quick backup as well, 6 days between runs. So as you can see here, ladies and gentlemen, just waiting on a few late arrivals here to the parade. So we might have a bit of an interrupted parade for this last event. It is the Bengadi developers over the 1600 here on dirt to wrap up the evening. And we will see the rest of these runners as they come to hand. Well, what we can say is Diamond Dealer makes his way into the parade. We'll get to have a look at him very shortly. Diamond Dealer has had the 12 runs now for 3 wins and 4 minor placings. He's had some season, including that last start win here at Meydan over this track and trip. He'll be looking at backing that performance up here, the 4-year-old gelding by Lord Nelson for Athbar Racing. Tycho Shea rides for Bhupat Seema. So here is a local dynasty coming in, the second of the Raba horses here for Simon and Ed Crisford. Sylvester de Souza to do the riding here, coming out of a Group 3 last time out there behind Mass Mac. Was down the track, comes into a handicap this time around, which to see him racing against much more suitable company, but local dynasty, a welcoming addition to the race. Last horse that we will see, last 2 horses we should see, is Gun Carriage and also Nam Frick. Both of these horses will be arriving late here to the parade. But out goes local dynasty. And these runners are slowly but surely making their way out to the 1600 here. So here is Gun Carriage. He has made his way out here to the other tunnel. Bernardo Pinheiro riding here for Dylan Cunha. And he draws the ace here for this upcoming assignment. Has been racing pretty consistently, still looking for that win. We'll see how he fares here after a trip to Jebel Ali to run in the Group 3 there on the 15th of February. After he comes out, we will see Nam Frick, who is also coming off a run at Jebel Ali. That was last weekend, though, for Nam Frick. He's on the quick turnaround after running second to Zan Vort. That was over 1,400 metres. He steps out to the 1,600 here for this upcoming race and this return run to Meydan. There he is now, Nam Frick. That's our horses locked and loaded here for the Bingadi, and they are all on their way to the gates.
And for the final time this evening, this is the Bengadi Developers race number 8, but for the last time it is best turned out horse winner, and big thanks to PHI Advertising. Ali Esser is on hand, he's the CEO at PHI Advertising, to award Abdullah Yaqub. Congratulations, the groom of runner number 1, Shaq Diesel. Abdullah Yaqub, well done on getting this one by Kozan, 6-year-old. Looking the best in the ring. Nicely done. 650 dirhams as well for your reward into Shaq Diesel looking the part. 1,600 metres on the dirt surface, so 8 furlongs. And these runners are going in. Gun Carriage, runner number 4. I read an article with Dylan Kuna saying that he thought this was his best chance of the night. So I'm going to go his way. Drawn in gate number 1, Gun Carriage for me. Diamond Dealer, of course, you can't really be faulting what he's been doing of late. He's really developed into this lovely 4-year-old. Pat Comerford, up to you for the last time tonight.
Thank you, Cassie. Yeah, runners are about to get set here, and the line and loading process about to be complete here for the last of the night. As Diamond Dealer loads away, these runners will be sent on their way here for the Bengadi for $250,000. Ready now. Set. Starter holding them. Likes them now, and away they go. And Naya was one of the first to show here with working up there in the early stages. Lasso Dude. Jolly Roger out deeper, hustling for a position. Shaq Diesel's caught out deep. Next there was Gun Carriage in between them, followed there by Local Dynasty, a gap to Nam Frick, and last of all there was Quality Humour. So it's Diamond Dealer who's going to work down the back of the course here as they get fully into stride, ahead in advance of Gun Carriage, who holds the fence. Up into third position as they work along was Naya, sits a length and a half back, a little deep on the course. Local Dynasty punching up to keep him there. Lasso Dude the same. Shaq Diesel's 4 wide, no cover. In behind them there was Jolly Roger. Then came Nam Frick and Quality Humour. They sit second last and are copping a fair bit of kickback here as they're slightly detached from the rest of the field. It's Gun Carriage who's going to work through for Pinero as they head out onto the side of the course here. Half a length in advance of Diamond Dealer, who stays in touch. 2.5 to Naya. A length on the inside there to Jolly Roger, who's starting to work through the inside. Shaq Diesel's been doing it the tough way. 2 or 3 lengths there back to Lasso Dude. Local Dynasty dropping away to join Nam Frick and Quality Humour at the back of the field. They swing the bend, and Diamond Dealer's going to do it the tradesman way here, and he's going to put a real gritty effort in here to try and stave them off. Diamond Dealer by 3 lengths to Jolly Roger. Gun Carriage is beaten now. Then came Naya, followed by Lasso Dude. Nam Frick is trying to work into the race, but as they get closer to the post, Diamond Dealer gets further and further in front. He's 4 lengths now to up onto second position, Jolly Roger. Then came Gun Carriage, Nam Frick, but Diamond Dealer does it all the way. Diamond Dealer coming away to win 3.5. Photo second, maybe Nam Frick just, from Jolly Roger third. Fourth, Gun Carriage, a gap to Naya from Shaq Diesel, Lasso Dude. Next over there, a gap there back to Quality Humour, and last to greet the judge, Local Dynasty dropped out of it there at the 4. Diamond Dealer, he has just turned a corner here under the care of Bupat Seema and Athbar Racing. He has just been doing it the gritty way all campaign, and he does it again tonight here, just puts it to the rest of the field. Gun Carriage could not go with. Nam Frick's done well on the quick back up to roll into it, and Jolly Roger certainly, after being in the second half of the field, made up some good ground to contest at some stage. But Diamond Dealer will win the Bengadi, 138.03, 3.5 by a neck, 3.5, 6 and 4 your numbers in the last.
Diamond Dealer making it win number 4 at start 13. This Lord Nelson 4-year-old chestnut gelding out of the Intermission mare, catching diamonds. This is him, he's in front, and there's no catching him after this. Diamond Dealer with the 61 kilograms on his back. Tygo Shea picks up a riding double. Bupat Seema also with a training double, and congratulations to the owners, Athbar Racing. Diamond Dealer winning. We've seen some really good margins tonight, and this is another one of those, winning by a clear, decisive amount. A decisive victory going the way of Diamond Dealer, taking out the 8th, the Bengadi Developers. As we take a look at the head-on, comes around that bend, Tiago O'Shea just giving him a couple of extra persuasions there to keep his mind on the job, and he certainly didn't need too much more because he was out in front of them and there was no catching him after that. The Bingatti developers, race number 8, going the way of 3, Diamond Dealer.
Those numbers confirmed there, 3.564, 3.56 and 4. Diamond Dealer wins the Bingatti, 1:38.03 winner's time. 3 by a neck, 3 by a neck, 3.564, race 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, your final winner of the night, your final winner of the Dubai Racing Carnival as well. The 16th and last meeting of the Carnival, with a round of applause for the winner, runner number 3, Diamond Dealer. Congratulations, Athbar Racing, Bupat Seema and Tiago O'Shea with Diamond Dealer and the Bingatti developers. So Tiago O'Shea gets to 38 for the season, still with a few more race meetings to come. Well done on a double this evening. This horse, has he just really come into himself as a 4-year-old?
You know, I'm very happy for His Highness. You know, this horse came up for sale at the end of last year, and Abdul Mohem, who is racing manager for His Royal Highness in Saudi, you know, I said to him, this horse probably, he hasn't shown us his best. He needs to be gelded. He's a big baby. He's got a big pedigree. He's a half-brother to White Barrio. So now that's his 4th win of the season. He's very versatile. 2 at Jebel Ali, 2 at Meydan, and he's a horse on the up, yeah.
So he had some big shoes to fill, and obviously you know him very well. How different does he feel when you are riding him these days?
You know, when he was an entire, he had a leg in every parish, and his head was looking at everything, and he just wasn't concentrating on the job. So it just goes to show that he's like a lot of these lads, when they're 2 stone lighter, they start concentrating a bit more. But no, look, listen, he was a prime candidate for gelding, and he always showed us a lot of talent. I remember when I first sat on him as a young horse, Bupa thought he could be his UE Derby horse, and he would have went that route, but mentally his head didn't allow him. You know, he spent more time in the air and his hind legs than he did on the ground, but that's all behind him. Zishan, that rides him every day, does a great job with him, and the horse is just growing in confidence.
Well, very nicely done, both for the horse and yourself. And also in these silks, you have a nice time in these silks, don't you?
Yes, I've ridden in these silks for His Highness for 20 years now. He's been very, very lucky silks, and all over Europe and obviously in Dubai. So they ride a lot of Arabians for them in the summer. So they've been very loyal to me. So it's great to repay him. And you know, I said to Bupa this morning, if this horse wins tonight, he's numerically our winning most horse at the barn for the season. So it's great.
Fantastic stuff, and we'll see you go well for the remainder of the season, Tag.
Thanks, Cass.
Correct weight in the last. Correct weight 3, 5, 6 and 4. 3, 5, 6 and 4. Diamond Dealer, your winner, 138.03. 3 by a neck. Correct weight in the last.
Well, I think we saw a very talented type take out the final race of the evening, the final race of the Dubai Racing Carnival, with our attentions now shifting to the World Cup. On behalf of Bengati Developers, I would like to welcome the chairman, Mohammed Bengati, to the stage, sponsors of the 8th and last, and Mohammed Bengati to present the trophy to the connections of runner number 3, Diamond Dealer, who did take this race out. Congratulations, Athbar Racing. On behalf of Athbar, Alawar lead Abdul Monem Yazan to the stage, please, to accept the trophy. On behalf of Athbar Racing, Bupat Seema, trainer, a double for him tonight, and Tygo Shea, a double too. Diamond Dealer taking out the Bengati Developers over the 1600 metres on the dirt, with Mohammed Bengati, chairman, presenting the trophy. What another wonderful evening that we had here on track at Meydan. It was the final for the Dubai Racing Carnival. Of course, now our attentions are going to really shift towards the 30th edition of the Dubai World Cup. But tonight we saw some thrilling finishes and also some big winning margins. I think my highlight on the evening was race number 3 with number 9 Blue Trail winning for Kareem Ramadan. Just a small team. He only trains about half a dozen, and this was his first win in a few years. So big congrats to him and the team, and we could really see how much that win meant to him. We also saw autism in racing play a central role here on the night, and with the nice safe spaces and sensory zones, it really is a welcoming space, and hopefully this really takes off with their global mission, autism in racing. But another brilliant night. Of course, we kicked it all off with group racing, and Turquoise, she outdid the boys and stole the show. Turquoise in the purebred Arabian group feature, that second leg of the Arabian Triple Crown. So it does mean we're going to have a couple of weeks break here at Meydan, and then it will be all eyes towards the 30th edition of the Dubai World Cup right here at Meydan. Thank you for tuning in tonight, and we'll see you again very soon.